fucking had another I thought I'd turned off the repeating. Ha. How's everybody doing? I'm a mess, to be honest, but I don't have to go into that. Yeah. How's everybody doing in chat? Hello. How are you? It's a day today that I am not a fan of, and I have somehow managed to stream on, which is, I guess, the best way to do it, right? At least I got out of the house this time, because last year I didn't even leave my fucking house, okay? But I know I streamed really late. Probably Mr. Gamer's been waiting for this for fucking ever. I'm just always, yeah. I don't really, am I mentally okay? I don't know. Like, I didn't realize it until yesterday that, like, I've been, well, okay. Well, first of all, there was a thing that came out, and it, like, well, a few things happened, and it was stressing me out a lot. And then public perception was well enough for me to not stress it, and then then this shit happened, and I kind of just, like, dug deep into it. This, I got Lori Vallow in my head. This, 8 passengers thing happened, and the ICO shit, and then I just hyper fixated, which is like something that I've done in the past, and I don't know if it's like my new coping mechanism, because, like, I mean, a few years ago I didn't even know I had, like, coping mechanisms, and now I recognize it faster, sooner, whatever. And I think, like, I mean, obviously, like, true crime, like, was always my thing, because, like, I don't know, I like knowing, I enjoyed the aspect of it where I get to find out why people act and do things the way that they do. And that's kind of like why I was enjoying my back and forth with Weird Collar Guy at K-Huck Stream, because, like, I like to dig into people that, like, know what I'm talking about, or know, like, kind of where I'm going with it, and navigate me into a place where either one of us are getting answers, because, I mean, most people that are in religion, I mean, whether you're deeply religious or not, you know there's some fucking kookies, right? Like, you know, like, there's the people like me that don't even like to fucking tell people that I, like, do the Jesus thing, right? Which I don't really as much anymore because of the forced indoctrination that I essentially had to do. Not that I don't care what you believe in or what you don't believe in. It's up to you, man. As long as, again, my thing is, as long as you're not hurting kids or animals, I don't give a fuck. So, yeah, just, that's kind of like the side I like of true crime, I guess is what you could say. I mean, it's, yeah, I think that's fair, and it's not really, like, fucked up or anything. But that's kind of, anyways. So, that, and then the ICO shit, because, like, it was kind of funny, all the Twitch people, like, have no idea what happened, and it's just like, well, I mean, it's because, like, because online, you just see everybody just fucking mad at ICO, and on the other side of it, it's just like, well, they're mad because somebody that, like, because, like, I mean, whether or not, like, last year was, like, a huge, crazy fucking year, at least, like, for me, like, one, being in it, but, like, seeing it is, like, being in it, like, the hoopla of last year was a experience that, like, Edwin was a huge part of, you know, right, wrong, or indifferent, and it's just like, at some point you gotta let us, like, heal and move on, you know, like with me and, like, Xylee, like, at some point I just gotta fucking stop giving a fuck, like, and I did, like, that was, like, a choice I had made, because, like, I realized how angry it would fucking make me just, like, talking about her, and I'm like, why does it make me angry about somebody that, like, doesn't even know why I'm upset at them? And that, like, me being angry and not being, like, you know, not being able to be open to change, like, from me or other people, is just gonna hold me down. Like, it's just gonna fucking make me, like, I don't know if I'm making sense, but, like, I don't know, in my video, I think I said it in my 27 video, but, like, that was, like, my whole goal, mission, I don't know what the fuck I could say, but that was, like, kind of, like, my whole idea was to, like, stop holding on to grudges, I guess. Because this bitch, I can hold on to a grudge for a very long time. I kind of always make the joke, the last person that fucking I had a grudge against fucking died a very horrific death, so just to say, my radar for fucking shitty people is pretty fucking high. I don't think that person was necessarily 100% evil or anything. I just personally think they had a lot of demons they needed to fucking battle. But that's just my personal opinion. Obviously, I'm not Jesus. I can't fucking say anything. But yeah. Hi, everybody. I know Mr. Gamer's here. I saw fucking, what's his fucking name? What's his name? Weird Color Guy was here. Dina, nice to see you again, sweetie. And then Nintendo Mail, and yeah. Dina, I was gonna say, yeah, I used to fucking watch, Creepshow a lot, too. Back, when she wasn't a psychopath. Even though she was always a psychopath. It's crazy how those people are so fucking good at rising to fame. You know? It kind of like is like a tale as old as time with this shit at this point, right? Like all these people that do the same like rise to fame that's fucking insane and fast, like you need to just fucking make sure they're not fucking shady or whatever the fuck. It's fucking nuts to me. I'll work on my voice, dude. Dina, you're fucking fine. Everybody just likes giving everybody a hard time. But you're fine. If they fucking shit on you, it's because they're not good people. I don't know if that's true. I'm just being a dickhead. I try to stay away from pillars because of stuff like that. Well, that bitch was a whole other fucking level, dude. I fell asleep to Swoop's video on her because I've been getting recommended Swoop's stuff because of their coverage of the 8 passengers. I didn't realize that. So Swoop's got probably the oldest, Swoop has probably the newest deep dive of coverage on the 8 passengers shit, where who's the other person? Jay Aubrey probably has the most like sensical coverage of the oh my god, why am I fucking blanking right now? Of the eight passenger stuff, right? Because she probably has the best coverage of the 8 passenger stuff, for like a summary and also when like everything had originally come down. I'm just not doing it right now, man. My brain's just not doing it. It's really fucking annoying. It's so stressful, man, when I just cannot do words and I feel like a fucking moron. It pisses me off, genuinely. Anyways. Marky extension. Yeah, Marky covered them like a lot. Like covered them really well for a long time. Oh shit. But like I'm saying like documentary style, right? Like the John Swan videos of this situation, I guess is like the best way to put it. If that makes any fucking sense. Sorry, give me a second, you guys. And then we'll watch some shit. So, yeah, I know. Like, deadass, like, I try not to, I don't really want to fucking talk about my shit. But, long story short, I just, get sad this time of year on top of the fact that, like, what was the other thing that happened? Oh, I have a new job that's coming up, and it's just a lot of it's just like a lot of fucking trauma that's just spinning in my head constantly recently, and it's just really fucking stressful. So yeah. There's that. I'm trying to put this fucking shit everywhere. But yeah. Gives up. You're holding. Oh, thanks, you guys. You guys are fucking sweet. I don't know why. I'm not that nice of a person. I'm okay. I'm mid Abby. Stupid. We watched the Marky video or the fucking mom one? The thing I didn't like about 10 to Life, so 10 to Life, I sent them my notes because I was like going fucking ham on this shit, which is whatever. So I sent them my notes on everything, and they they like messaged me back. They're like, "Oh, cool, thanks for the notes." I was like, "No problem." So that was pretty fucking cool. It was pretty fucking gangster, bro. So let's watch the I want to watch Marky's newest video because I started watching it and I uh got dressed and got ready to come here because it took me all
So
day
it's been a
just to
few
fucking
days
get
since
here.
we spoke about the 8
Wait,
passengers.
shut up. So yeah. So if you guys are down for that, I have a bunch of shit I could show you guys. My computer is running stupid fucking slow. Have I been able to process some of it? Some of the trauma? Um, uh, um, the old stuff, yes and no. Like, I mean, it comes once a year, the anniversary of my brother's passing, so it's like, yes, I do. So pretty much in my head, right? It's like a double negative. Well, I shouldn't say negative. It's a double edged thing where it's just like I would guilt myself a lot for not like doing well for existing in the past because of my existence wasn't like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but like I wasn't ever good enough or doing any like well enough, right? And so then when I like was slowly falling apart because of my burnout and stuff, um a lot of that was tied to doing hair because of the salons closing through COVID and then getting hired back and then burning out and my mental state and how like I like mourn the status of like the state that my brain um was in and it's gotten better but it's like um I know I'll never be the same because that's just how burnout works scientifically, but like I am horrified to go through any of that again. Because I don't want to fail again. So it kind of is like hard when I got this new job and I should be excited because I'm doing hair again and I worked so hard and I went through so much shit just to get my fucking license and everything fell apart so fast and then just kept falling apart and like I've gotten better and things are going better, but it's just like it's attached to so much bad shit. But I know like if I do it, because like even having this opportunity is like a sign that I need to like go back down the right path that I was going in the first place. Hopefully that makes fucking sense. So that's been a lot of stress in my head, and then like also the other fact that like I obviously dealt with a lot of mental shit, um, especially you know amidst fucking COVID, a lot of like end game thoughts and shit that like I don't deal with as much anymore. But like a lot of it is because I genuinely believe that like every day I woke up and have a chance to live and like my brother didn't. So like last year when his anniversary of his passing came up, I didn't even leave my house for 2 days because I felt like I wasn't doing a justice to the opportunity I had and he didn't. You know, like survivor's guilt essentially. And this year it's very mixed feelings because I feel like I have a great life and things are going really well for me. But on the opposite end, it's like if I fuck it up, then I'm like it's just like chancing it. I guess it's like I don't know. I don't like for instance, I don't like planning things or stuff because if it falls apart, then I'm gonna fall apart. Um, so it's have I dealt with it? I don't know. Have I processed it a lot more than I usually do? Um, yeah. Well, it's Dinah. If I got this job, I thought like a few months ago, and then they just kind of ghosted me, and then I got another job, and then they hit me back up recently, and they're like, okay, cool, we'll start you da da da. So it's like it's a sign to just like because the other job was kind of like to start and get on my feet, and this job's more to like be an adult, but it's like hard to like embrace it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but like and then it just like yesterday with my housemate, right? She's dealing with a lot. Her husband passed away like this last year, and along with her mom passed away, and like she's dealing with like his estate and da da da, and it's a lot of stress on her, and like she's knows my parents and knows, you know, whatever, and she's like, well, I don't understand that, like your dad said that like he wouldn't mind being alone and he just wants to live with the dogs and da da da. I'm like, in my head I'm like, I already know all this stuff, I've already processed it, I don't want to think about my family, da 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 da. And then I start disassociating, but like when I disassociate, because I'm usually by myself when I'm doing it, right, or like with a person that's like obviously making me more alone type thing, I don't like respond well. I just kind of shut down and like my brain's somewhere else. My eyes start like closing slash rolling back. Like I just freeze. And she kept just wanting to have a conversation about shit. And I was just like, I can't deal with this. I can't fucking do this. And so like, she's like, I'm sorry, like da da da. But like then she would like go into it again. And I'm like, I gotta go upstairs. Like I couldn't talk. And then like I said, just then I had the stress of like having to do this job and doing the onboarding. I forgot to fucking quit my other job, and so I was like stressed out about that. And then I realized like 5 days had passed and that I had just been heavily in these fucking stories because I didn't want to think about literally anything. Which is not good. I should not just have 5 days that just disappear. Um, So I appreciate it, Lamp. You're making positive impact on people, even if you don't see it. I hope so. That's, you know, that's the type of person I try to be. Like my brother wasn't the greatest guy, to be honest. Like for me, you know, like his baby mama, the mother of his two oldest kids, recently got engaged, and like for me, that's moments like that is like so beautiful because you can see like the light being, you know, made out of the darkness. Like she gets to finally be happy with somebody that's like worth making her happy. And like you can't write that shit, you know what I mean? And like for me, my path wouldn't had started in Vegas the way it did, as late as it did, if like he hadn't passed. But even though like a lot of that was really shitty, like I wouldn't change it for the world, you know? And like I really enjoy this stuff, but this isn't even what stresses me out. I have a lot like the IRL stuff. That's the stuff that stresses me out because I feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Um cuz like I did it, but then I think because I failed mentally in my head, I'm just like, "Oh, it's going to fail again." But that's not like right? Like that's not correct. That's not how that works. I guess is a way of putting it. So yeah, that's that. Mr. Gamer, I'm glad you're opening up. I'm glad you are glad because I'm disassociating and fucking crazy. All of it came out and then my head's like fucking have like fuzzy. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, if you think about it, negative events can be beginning of something extremely positive for someone else. The world has a way of balancing itself in that way. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like I'm very much so like every single situation I've been in, it's turned into something better. Like I think that way pretty much consistently. Because I've seen it. Like I've lived it. Like I've lived where it's gotten, you know, worse and better, worse, better, whatever. And I think that's the thing though, is right? Like if you have that mindset of like things are going to get better, then things do get better. And that's what I've always had a mindset of is like, um, especially when I really was concrete in my worth. Like that's what I'm so scared these kids are gonna have to go through, honestly. I mean, just like the one of being like, oh, it's my fucking fault, dude. You know how confusing it is when your parents are telling you this and that, and it's not that. Like I had a conversation recently with my mom about this shit, right? Because they're separated now, and I told her, I said, hey, you remember this? Like I don't think my dad ever actually saw that. I think he was full of shit. She's like, yeah, no, he was full of shit. He was trying to separate us, and I was like, what? Like like your parents are supposed to be like honest and truthful and people you look up to and shit, and it's just like when you realize everything's fucking full of spoiled milk, like fuck that, bro. I don't give a fuck who your family is. If your family is not what you need for you, then fuck them, dude. Like for instance, my dad was here the other day when I was, you know, here, and he came by and he was like, He's dropped off this box because I'd ordered, you know, the sours thing, um, from Oompaville shit, and then like didn't say anything. And I remembered like later the next day or that night that like they were having like a barbecue, and he'd even like be like, "Hey, you coming by tonight?" He didn't say fucking shit to me. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I swear to fucking God, it's just like the status quo bullshit I fucking hate. Um, yeah, bad parents can really ruin worlds. And here's the thing too, is like I've personally, I am the black sheep, but generational trauma is a real fucking thing, and by that I mean like my mother and father did not have examples or good upbringings to allow them to have the knowledge of how to be good parents fundamentally, right? Similar to these parents, fundamentally they did the right things. They provided a house, they gave us, you know, shoes, fucking shirts, that type of shit, right? They gave us a home. But like on the flip side of it is like I could have used like some like how are you doings. I don't know, just a fucking thought. Um you know, how are you? What do you look, you know, I like your clothes. You want to do this? You want to do that? It was only I only ever got compliments of how I looked if I was in like a dress. Oh, you look so nice when I was in a dress. I fucking hated it. It was so like so uncomfortable. I hated that shit. Like I don't want you to tell me like cuz I and that's probably why I was uncomfortable because I never got compliments otherwise. I hated when people complimented me. Like don't compliment me just cuz I'm in a dress. Oh, that shit pissed me off. Oh man. Anyways, if my own father hadn't passed 2016, I would have went on the path I did. Resulted in me lifting my family out of poverty and helping dozens of people change their own lives as well. That's the thing too. Lamp is like my parents because they're going through a divorce, especially like a year into me, you know, trying to get on my feet. Even though they had more, like I figured this out recently. I'm like, if my mom hadn't told me like all these horrible things when COVID shut everything down and just let me go home and figure my shit out, you know, back to their house instead of being a raging fucking cunt, I probably would have never been in the situation I was in. But I also, at the other end of it, would have never found myself. Like I had no worth. Like I really didn't value myself at all. Like it was just tragic. You know, I would have never realized my mom's a fucking narcissist and my father's a narcissist. Like, you know, like it, yeah, it came with a lot of pain, but like, it was fucking worth it. Um, to say, most of mine is cut off. I've been able to find my happiness more so after doing so. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like I don't give a fuck if things are blood. Do what's right by you for you. Like do what's right for you. You know. I keep my mom and my brothers very close to me, to my heart, because when they were all they had, literally I had nothing, and they never changed up on me when I had, when I made $3 million one day. That's the thing too, is like, that's why I don't give a fuck about money, cause like, or any of that shit, because, um, like fundamentally, right? Like my family's like, oh, we're the blow at our family, da-da-da. We're gonna be fucking tight, da-da-da. And that's why I moved away in the first place, right? Because when my brother passed away, they're like, oh, we'll spend more time together and da-da-da and all this fucking bullshit, and none of it ever happened. And I was there a year and a half later, and I was there like a year and a half later. My mom asked me, she's like, what do you want to do? I was like, I'm not supposed to fucking be here. Because I always wanted to move to Vegas. I said, I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to, like, I was supposed to go to Vegas. Because that was always the plan. And I chose to stay home after my brother passed. And, you know, and then 6 months later, I was fucking gone. You know? And then they fucking always like, when I was it gonna move back, like, when, like, towards the end of, you know, before I moved back out here, because of COVID, like, they're like, you living in Vegas is the worst fucking thing you've ever done. I'm like, if I hadn't moved to Vegas, I would have never became my own person. Like, they just want you in their cult. Like, it's fucking psychotic. They'll, like, guilt you for having your own fucking path because it's not what they would approve of. But here's the thing with these people. It's an unobtainable goal, okay? There's nothing you can do. I always say, it does not matter if I was the fucking living in a castle in the cloud on a fucking CEO of Google and king of the fucking universe, my mother would still have something for me to fucking say. Or my dad would still be like, you could do it fucking better. Like, there's always something. So it's like, what the fuck is the point? Like, do what's right by me. I'm not gonna fucking appease anybody. I sold my business 2018. The amount of people disconnect. Uh, discontent for as a kid. That hit me up, and tried to rewrite our own past. Yeah, dude, that shit's fucking crazy. That shit's fucking nuts to me. I told my mom about my sorry, we almost got a divorce purse. She didn't know I called it that for so long. I thought it was kind of funny. She's like, what? I was like, you remember this bag you got me that looked like Chipotle? Because that was our dog. She's like, yeah. She's like, I always called, I was like, actually, I think I started, I was like, have I ever told you about I'm sorry, we almost got a divorce purse? And she was like, what? No. And I told her which one it was. She's like, are you fucking serious? I was like, yeah. I was like, that shit pissed me off so bad because I came home and I saw you and dad in the fucking tub because my mom had like essentially moved away. Like, there's so many times my parents should have fucking gotten a divorce. Um, she's like, oh my God, you fucking saw that? I'm like, I saw fucking everything. I paid attention to everything. I've always been a fly on the wall. Because I am the kid that didn't want to fucking disturb anything. My brother was the one that was like, he'd get grounded and somehow he would have his, like, they'd take his phone away or whatever, and somehow he'd have his phone again in, like, the next 2 hours. For me, I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll just fucking take it this time. Like, so fucking annoying. Um, Anyways, and then Pez is God, become a man, nobody compliments us. Pez is God, you know what? I've heard that, and I also, for that reason, have chosen to, what was the thing? Oh, I tried to compliment guys, like, especially on their looks, because guys don't get compliments on their outfits. Like, don't get compliment on their, like, appearance, you know? Ugh. I knew I was in, like, yeah, if I ever got a big chunk of money at one time, nobody would know. Yeah, exactly, Pez's God. That's how you end up murdered. Hi, Jason Ramey. I do not know who you are, but nice to see you. Do I know you from somewhere? It doesn't really matter either way. It's nice to have you here. I'm just venting about my life and my crisis and my life problems that I don't have yet, but I'm worried about having. Thorn. Oh, hey, Thorn. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm just venting about children. Nice to see you, sweetie. Not about children, my childhood. Same shit, whatever. Anyways, we'll probably watch this marquee video because I have not seen a lot of it. Plus, it has clips from the niece that of the Jody person, which I feel like not enough people are talking about because for fuck's sake, her history is fucking psychotic. I don't know if you guys know this story, but the person that like, so she had gotten the Jody person, the second other person, had gotten her license taken away in 2012, I think it is, and because she like pretty much like she would do this, it's like a fucking scam. She would do this shit where she would like say, oh yeah, this guy's a porn addict, which from what the niece was even saying, like, porn addiction's not even in the DSM. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Which I think is kind of funny. Took 8 passengers because 6 yeah, 2 adults. Yeah. No, it's not like Octomom. So yeah, and then she would like pretty much, you know, like the words deception. I was like, it's more like exploitation. It's like because you would take this situation and be like, oh, you need therapy because that's like the saving grace. And maybe Weird Color Guy could like agree, right? The people would be like, oh, you need to go to therapy, marriage counseling, and then they, you know, this lady has been recommended out by like the church and the people within the church for fucking ever. It's disgusting. So and especially like with her fucking what is the word? Her reputation, like you'd think I don't know, people in fucking religion tend to turn a blind eye and not want to fucking give a fuck about any of their fucking problems. They just want to clean the mess and move on so they can live their happy nonsensical life, because if you actually dig deeper and worry about their actual problems, then they're going to start thinking about how they're not the perfect fucking Christian. But we can't have that. Eat a bag of dicks. There are out. Dude, I hate that this stupid fucking heart is in the way. It's so annoying. Out there. Anyways, Jason Ramey. Oh. Oh. Whew. Not gonna lie, that Monster compared to my fucking Bud Light is not doing the job, bro. Holy shit, that's a horrible mix. Shit, bro. Whew. Okay. In some religious trauma, I'm curious about if things are going to be some parallels with their parents. Oh, yeah. Dinah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think I was saying that during K-Huck stream is the narc alert. I wonder here, hold on. Well, I wonder if I have that one downloaded, because I think I do. I have so much shit downloaded, it's not even funny. Def Noodles, concerns about Ruby, Dispatch Call, J. Aubrey, no. I might not have that one downloaded. Running and running. Keep on running. Running and running. Dude, that song fucking slaps, bro. Everyone in J. Aubrey's videos. I don't have that one downloaded, but it's so funny. I'm scared if I open up, like, YouTube, my computer's just gonna take a major shit. I wish I have, you know what, I do need those. My Google Drive. Because that has all my fucking links in it. I make sure to test someone's mental if they claim they're religious very diligently. That's why rich religious people fucking make it up so high, because they're fucking performative. Like, that's why you need money to make a fucking name. And that's why I think everything else that is around this shit is fucking bullshit. It makes me angry. Speaking of being angry, I had to apologize to Matt Pitt because I felt like I was being a dick during K-Huck stream. I was like, I'm sorry if I was being a dick. That was not my intention. I was so mad. I've been very mentally and emotionally numb. I don't know how to explain it other than that, but I've just not wanted to deal with anything. Like, I was quiet all the way up until I told my housemate I was leaving. I'm like, I'm leaving. I don't know if anybody has ever dealt with that shit. For me, when I get, like, depressed, I just get fucking quiet. Talking is hard. Let me put my tablet on, because my tablet I use to see your guys' chat. Ruby Frank, let's go, bros. Oh, fuck. Alright. Wait. Okay. Dude, that was a wild burp. Holy shit. I burped like crazy. That shit was awful. How are you doing, Thorns? Do y'all have a word that you can use with each other when you need some distance? No. Not this person. I tried to use a color, like a word or color or whatever with my ex, but he's a royal piece of shit, so there's that. You know how it be. Comfy in your bed, bro. Dude, I don't know. Actually, now you're saying something. Okay. I normally stream this late, but I also have been trying to correct my fucking sleep schedule because I'm going to be working normal human hours now. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm sorry. Dispatch call to officer release. No, I want this one. This is a YouTube video I want. Dragged in a dozen churches. Well, and that's the thing too, is like I was not only raised in the church, I like went to school in the church, so it was everywhere, all the time, every time, all the time, everywhere, all the time.
1, 2.
Well, I saw that Brick was in that panel for a hot minute. That shit was fucking funny. Hold on.
Hello and welcome to the Narc
Oh my
Alert,
God, shut the fuck
channel
up,
where
you
we
dumb
look
bitch.
at YouTubers and
I'm so
others
angry.
to see if they.
Why are you not shutting the fuck up? Sorry. I'm here to fall asleep with your lovely voice. Aw, McMuffins, I love you a long time, bro. Oh, the actual brick? Well, I saw King Brick shit was in there too, which I thought was fucking ironic and hilarious and a very good move from Stardust if that was from her doing. No, but I honestly didn't even think about it the way Leon was fucking saying it in the chat, and Xylee fucking reiterated is like, how do you know it was actually a fucking brick? She's like, well, we got eyewitness testimonies. Yeah, that's what I want to fucking believe is eyewitness testimonies. Historically, those have always been fucking great, right? Eat my ass, bro. Sorry. I get salty when people act stupid. I just, like, panels are like the what if and or whys of fucking existence, and I fucking hate them. Fucking, me and, I was talking to fucking, Beckett about it. I was like, I fucking hate him. And he was just like, he's like, but you talked about this. He's like, you were interacting or something when, oh, because I said panels are fucking stupid about the fucking animated cats. There's an animated cat talking about the moral ethic, the morals of moralities of fucking atomic bombs, I'm gonna fucking like off myself. And he was like, but you were like enjoying it. I was like, I had no other choice. I was like, I just sit there and listen to this motherfucker. I was like, I'm gonna fucking respond because I know I'm right. Fucking my fucking. Because I have no self-control, okay? Fuck's sake. Panels are a little too twitchful for me. Dude, exactly. Fucking exactly. I don't want to fucking listen to what a bunch of fucking nerds who just sit at home and fucking stream from their Discord at, you know, at home or whatever the fuck about opinions that they're not gonna fucking change. What's the fucking point? Jesus Christ. Anyways, anybody ready for this video? Let's do this. I mean, it's always the 10 Angry Spurks vibe that gets me. Yeah, like today started this panel or whatever, like there's the Crucible guy who I just think for some reason I find him attractive. I don't know if it's just because he's a dick, and that's probably just by oh, you want to treat me like shit? You're my type. Plus, he's kind of a based. Well, I think he's a misogynist. He's probably like me. We're just pro man, okay? Don't laugh at me, Thorn. Okay, I know I need a guy that treats me nice, but I can't help the fact that it's not usually how that goes. Sorry. Oh, this shit fucking kills me, bro. Oh, shit. Okay, let's watch some of this shit, and then we'll get into the other video I want to watch. But this shit, get ready to be triggered, Dinah, because this shit's, this is it, okay?
Hello and welcome to the Narc Alert, the channel
Hi,
where
lady.
we look at YouTubers and others to see if they demonstrate any traits that fall within the spectrum of narcissistic personality disorder or NP.
Okay.
These videos are for fun and entertainment purposes only.
Yeah, she's not a doctor.
Opinion, and remember,
not an
please
opinion.
Don't send any snark to our possible narcs.
Well,
so key points to remember: messy fun and not a diagnosis.
That's
Hello,
my girl.
lovely alerts, and welcome back to the Narc Alert.
Oh my god, this is horrifying.
Video,
by the way, for the record,
into Ruby Frank, the mother
I've never watched anything else from this woman. I don't know how I came across this video when I did come across it, but this video, Dinah, triggered the fuck out of me, okay? I don't know if it's just because, like, my mother acts like this a lot, like, where it was, like, my parents, right, they started a business when I was in 2nd grade. So, like, because they have this inherent, like, oh, we did, I literally always say, like, oh, yeah, my parents started from the bottom type shit, right? because they literally did. And I've always commended them for that. But like, my mom's at 40 something years old trying to figure out how to exist as a woman in today's existence without like anything or anyone else, which is cool, but also like kind of tragic for somebody to have to go through that at such an old, like a much older age, you know? So, being with like Ruby and shit, dude, I don't know if any of you guys have seen the fucking court footage from Ruby and Jody's fucking court footage. I didn't know Jody had been put in medical hold or some shit, which means she's probably faking some fucking bullshit and getting a comfy little fucking existence in jail. Fucking kiss my ass.
8 Passengers family vlogging channel. The YouTube channel 8 Passengers is home to Kevin and Ruby Frank from Springville, Utah. They're members of the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints. Their whole family is heavily invested in vlogging, and Ruby's sisters, including Ellie and Jared, Bonnie Holine, Bo Griffiths and Julie Giroux, Chad and Jennifer Griffiths, and their daughter Sherry. Ruby and Kevin's channel vlogs about the daily highs and lows of a Christian family of 8. Kevin, the father, is an environmental engineering professor at Brigham Young University. They began their channel in January of 2015 and now have over 2 million subscribers. Like so many family vlog channels, 8 Passengers is not without its share of controversies. One of the first and biggest to come to light was the time that Ruby refused to give her 5-year-old daughter school lunch. In a blog at the time, Ruby said the teacher had told her that she was uncomfortable with Eve going hungry and would prefer that Ruby drop by the school with Eve's lunch. Ruby responded that Eve was responsible for making her own lunches, and so the natural outcome is that she's going to be hungry, and she truly hopes that nobody gives the small child food throughout the day.
I just got a text message from Eve's teacher, and she said that Eve did not pack a lunch today, and can I bring a lunch over to the school? This happens quite often when you're raising children, because I know that her teacher is uncomfortable with her being hungry and not having a lunch. And it would ease her discomfort if I came to the school with lunch. But I responded and just said, and because I did not pack a lunch today, and can I bring a lunch over to the school? This happens quite often when you're raising children, because I know that her teacher is uncomfortable with her being hungry and not having a lunch.
The teacher does not want to have to call, doesn't want to call CPS. Yeah, that's the shit too, dude, is like, you have the people that have their, you know, it's not like calling CPS did any fucking thing. Fucking hell, dude.
And it would ease her discomfort if I came to the school with lunch. But I responded and just said, Eve is responsible for making her lunches in the morning.
Also, hi, Marvelous. Weird color guy. It's an AI voice. I forget the name, but it's used. It's used in several videos. Yeah. No, I don't. I mean, even if it's not a person, it's still fucking sick.
And she actually told
I think it's kind of the way she like. I don't know if it's because it's AI or whatever, but the way the voice like inserts sometimes is so fucking funny.
me she could pack a lunch. So the natural outcome is she's just going to need to be hungry. And hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
Ruby truly believes that her children require no boundaries, and they seem to be simple props to make her look like the moral, upstanding mother that she proudly proclaims to be.
True.
She's filmed her
Wait, what did it say?
Making her lunches in the morning.
for the first time.
Oh my god.
Simple.
Hopefully no one gives her
And
food. What
nobody
kind of mother
steps
says
in
that?
and gives her a lunch.
Ruby truly believes that her children require no boundaries, and they seem to be simple props to make her look like the moral, upstanding mother that she proudly proclaims to be. She's filmed her little girls shaving their legs for the first time.
Lee has been asking all summer if she can shave her legs and armpits. I think
Oh, okay, good. I'm like, shit, I don't want to fucking see that.
Brush, it will cut. So there's a lot of hair in there, actually.
Don't show that.
Her young teenager Chad
Ugh.
shaving for the first time.
You have whiskers. Look at you.
You can see a little bit of the fuzz, a little coloring. The reason we want Chad to shave is because we are getting family portraits done tomorrow. And I just didn't want a shadow.
Their youngest child, Eve, was literally born into the vlog, with one of their first videos being her gender reveal.
Lol.
She's now 6 and has never known a single day that hasn't been broadcast
Jason Ramey said that these family content creators give me bad vibes. Well, she's in jail, so she should be giving you bad vibes because she's fucking shady as fuck, bro. Only ones I feel sympathetic towards are the kids. Yeah, no joke, dude. Yeah, like I was re-listening to Someplace Underneath. They did a video about like the online shit, like right, like the Onisions and the Ruby Frank was like a huge one they did during one episode, and they talked about the Maya Schaefer, Micah Schaefer, and about like the fact that she had the kid, and that like, well, they got a child that was like adopted or whatever, and then they like pretty much like gave him away. And it's just like they're like you do with a dog. It's just like, yeah, you don't just like you like these people. It's just like all fucking like money. It's fucking disgusting. I don't understand. I don't get it.
On YouTube. In October 2020, the Division of Child and Family Services in Utah showed up to the Franks' house, about 1 week after viewers set up a change.org petition. The workers visited with each of the children over the 2 hours that they were there. A letter from the DCFS, seen by Insider, said the case that alleged that Ruby was the perpetrator of abuse was closed because the claims were unsupportive. Their oldest son, Chad, has been the brunt of many of their harsher punishments. He was sent to a behavioral adjustment camp in the desert. When Chad returned from Anastasia, he had no bedroom, and after pulling a few pranks on his brother, they took away his bed for 7 months.
You guys saw that I took Abby's phone away.
Yeah, this shit's fucking nuts. Anyways, hold on. I want to see. What is it fucking, oh, dude, I love this shit. This shit's fucking great. Everybody knows about the bed shit. It gets old after a while. What does it say? Family vlog. Yeah, isn't Micah Stafer the one that adopted this special needs child and wanted to give him back because he couldn't handle them? Yeah. Well, actually, what happened was, and I got a refresher yesterday, was like they started like this like fundraising thing to like have the kid, and like the kid, they had been told too that the kid was going to have like a learning disability essentially, and they still like did it anyways. And then when it was like too late, they stopped trying, I guess is a way of putting it, which is fucking awful. For fuck's sake, bro. And also that was the one that was like the small similarity. I can't do English today. I apologize. With the recent stuff was the fact that like she had like there was a video where they had found of them putting duct tape on the kid's like thumb or some shit. But yeah, the whole fucking we gave away our child or whatever the fuck it was, like the pretty much like what people do with like kids, like children that they fucking that's what they do with like dogs when they rehomed them. That was the fucking, oh my god, rehomed them. Imagine every waking moment of your life being caught on camera. No. My life wasn't on camera, which even if, right, with these type of people, and this is something I started doing with people like my parents, I would fucking screenshot and send them everything. I started it got to a point where like I started recording my mom because it felt like she was fucking like saying shit and then not remembering what she was saying. And it drove me fucking bananas. With my mom is really the main fucking problem, right? Because she like would have this sense of like, oh, I'm doing everything rightness. And then, like I said, my parents are split now, so it's like she's having to find her value somewhere else other than being the fucking, pillar of the fucking whatever the fuck she's trying to fucking say or do or whatever. But yeah, no, it's just I don't this anyways. There you go. If I were a child of a family vlogger, I'd sue my parents for emotional damages. Not only that, like the fact that they don't get any of the money is fucking atrocious, right? Like, it's fucking asinine. And the funny thing too is like they said, the fact that like this family channel is like one of many within their family, which means I kind of looked at the sister, the one that was kind of, you know, put another video out. I looked at the sister's fucking channel and like she uses her kids in some of the thumbnails. It doesn't need to have her fucking kids in it. Be honest, but none of them are like, oh, the first shave and shit. That shit's fucking weird. That's fucking strange, bro. Ugh. Not gonna lie, I babysat that beer way too long. Holy shit.
The only downside
I don't do that shit as much as I used to anymore. So I have one. I'm like, I'm bored. Can't do it anymore.
to giving your kids a flip phone is I swear I have to remember how to work it every time I go through it.
Ruby's latest classic Karen moment involves her blowing up at the school over the choice of music that they were using in a...
This shit fucking kills me, bro. Daddy05 is back in the worst way possible. Wait, is back? What do you mean? What do you mean they're back? What's that even mean? I heard that they had a channel, but like, I mean, whatever. They've got every eye on them, I'm sure. Yeah, and the fact that like the dad right now, I think Marky has it in his video. The way the dad talks about like the lawyer for the dad talks about this shit is fucking bananas. Like it's oh, the mom's doing the right thing. Dude, my dad would do that shit to me. Oh, it's your mother. You gotta... I don't give a fuck if my mom is blah, blah, blah. I was like, if she's fucking wrong, she's fucking wrong. Dude, I used to do that shit to him all the time. He's like, well, I get it, but like, no. Fuck that shit, bro. Fuck all that. I don't give a fuck what your role is in society. If you're a fucking... Listen. If a guy that's in jail, right, for being a pedophile goes and see a cop doing an injustice, being like, yeah, I know that guy murdered that fucking, you know, prisoner or whatever, just being a dickhead, it doesn't mean that the fucking pedo that's in jail because he's in jail is any less fucking right because he was a victim to, or a person that saw, you know, was a fucking, a witness to an injustice and a literal fucking crime, okay? It doesn't mean that those things don't happen because you have a higher power. It just means that, like, yeah, your credibility is gonna be in fucking question, but the facts are the fucking facts. What is right is what's fucking right, period, okay? This shit doesn't fucking fly for me. I don't give a fuck what your role in society is. I could give two shits less what your fucking role in the fucking church is. I don't give a fuck. Stop being a piece of fucking shit. Period. All right. I refute. What does it say? I straight up down my sister-in-law when... Wait. I shut down my sister-in-law when she wanted to do a family vlog channel and she asked me to help her make the channel. LOL. Good. I refused to... and put her down the rabbit hole of how disastrously fucked family vloggers are and ruined her week. Yeah, right. Dinah, it makes me think of the family channel that wanted to adopt from Thailand. Yeah, that's the Micah. Oh no, that's the other chick. That's they said her name. It was like Kelly or some shit, right? And then they ended up putting down the fucking dog. That shit was fucking nuts. I forgot about the dog part. That shit's awful. What is it about money and narcissism? Well, because that's the thing. It's like narcissists have huge inflated egos, right? So collectively, especially within places like the Mormon Church, especially within places within the Mormon Church, or like really any religion, you do the thing right, and then you're able to tithe more, or be, you know, present more, or with like I hear, you know, with Mormonism, you be present more. You're like, it's pretty much like a commercial, I guess is the way of putting it. Promotional. Oh, this is Mormon, blah, 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 blah. Like it, for instance, right, with like the South Park shit, like when South Park did a thing about like Scientology had a fucking meltdown where like Mormonism's like, oh, okay, cool, it's free promotion. Like, that's the difference, okay? That's the type of people we're dealing with. I don't remember the word. That's a very base law. Oh, my laws? Dude, my laws are based as fuck, okay? Look, if I learned anything from the church, I think the 10 commandments are a great baseline, okay? Morally, sounds like a good fucking time, right? Don't cheat, don't steal, don't fucking do all that fucking bad shit, right? But God's number one rule is do unto others as you would want done to you. And for me, that's literally like my house rule was always don't be a dick, okay? That's what God said, don't be a dick, okay? I don't care if you want people to be a dick to you. If that's your kink, you go ham. But like me and my house, we are not assholes, okay? I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I don't want you disrespecting my people or my house, okay? Just be a fucking human being. It shouldn't be that difficult. Ruby Frank is supposed to be the parental guardian of the children. Protect. Yeah, that's the other thing too. So that was the thing that the niece had said that like she was like her parents had given Jody legal guardianship of her, which is fucking insane, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I could never, okay, unless like my parents were dead. I could never imagine my parents. I mean, they're also kind of narcissists and would want to control over me anyway, so that's whatever. But I could never imagine my parents being like, "Oh yeah, here's power of attorney over my child." Like, there's no way in hell. I could never. I mean, parents did threaten me to go to boarding school a few times, which, knowing how those type of schools are now, would have been a probably awful idea considering every bad thing that happens there. Um, but Ruby Frank is supposed to be a parental guardian of her children, protecting them at all costs. It sickens me to witness this outcome. Well, this is the thing too. Like with the Lori Vallow shit is she took. So it seems like she would find a man, right? Because I mean, she's a blonde-haired chick that was like Mormon. It's not like it was fucking that difficult. And then she found like the hoopla, right? Like her hoopla was the fact that Chad Daybell wrote these fucking books, and then her and him had these fucking fantasy stories or lives or whatever the fucks of, oh yeah, like you're gonna fucking live in this fucking universe and blah blah blah. This is what's gonna happen, blah blah blah, and it's just like, bro, you're fucking insane. And then they're like, oh yeah, my kids are zombies and shit, and it's just like, whoa 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 whoa, whoa. Like chill, like you guys are fucking nuts. He did that to me. He brought me to a juvenile detention center. Told me he was gonna shit me there. He got upset with me. When I was ready to go. I've had many of those type of moments where my mom was fucking pissed at me and my brother, like pissed mainly at me, and she's like, "Oh, I'm fucking taking you to school. You're not fucking going to school." Da, da, da. And I told my dad, I said, "I'm not getting in that fucking car." He's like, "What?" I was like, "She took the keys from me. I'm not getting in that fucking car. She's fucking angry and she's fucking out of her mind. I'm not getting in that car." He's like, "All right, let me go talk to her." I'm like, "Okay." Like, I was like, I'm not, like, I felt like in danger for my safety, which, like, again, I give my mom so much more credit than that woman has ever given me, but that's just because I'm a nice person, very unnecessarily forgiving. But it's just like, I I understand that like you can't handle yourself. I do. Like I do. And yeah, I do the same thing with my dad. My dad would talk to my brother a certain type of fucking way and I'd be like, "Don't talk to my brother like that." I don't know where I had the balls to say that shit, but I told him, I was like, "Don't talk to my brother like that." I've always been ballsy, I guess. My old man dragged me out into the shop and made me start working on cars all day. What? On hours after school when I acted up. Dude, that, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of fucking cool. But like, obviously when you're forced to do anything, it's fucking annoying. The amount of time I'd have to do that was based on how stupid this shit was. Bro, right? I got suspended one time for a week and my parents made me work for them, which was like stupid because it's kind of what I did on my free time anyways. My grandma watched me a couple days. She's like, "You want to go to Watson's?" And I was like, "Let's fucking go." And then we were gonna go to the next day. And then my dad was like, "You can't just take her somewhere." My grandma's a fucking G, bro. She's fucking out of her fucking mind. But I kind of love that about her, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Um, anyways. Let's fucking keep watching this shit.
Flash mob performance for the kids. Let's take a look at Ruby's own footage and see if she displays any traits that might seem similar to traits that fall within the spectrum of narcissistic personality disorder.
I am so upset. I am so angry. I could scream. Oh. So I went in and I had an appointment with the principal, and she had the assistant principal who never responded to me like he said he would. And then I guess there's 2 assistant principals, so there was 3 of us. She invited me.
This shit will always blow my mind, right? And I think collectively most people that see this shit are like, wait, hold on. You're crying over Low? Like the tune of Low? You're crying over that the thing that's played at the beginning, right? Or the end, I don't fucking remember. Either way, it's fucking played in beats, right? The fucking whatever, right? This woman cried about them. She cried about losing control, but she cried about that and didn't see her, like, probably bloodied fucking kids and be like, yeah, this isn't right. The fuck is wrong? Like, I don't understand. It's the control thing that just blows my fucking mind, dude. Yeah, she's crying, but no tears shed. You know who else was crying and no tears were fucking shed, Mr. Gamer? Fucking Aiko. There was not a tear or anything. You know, like when you cry, you're just like in your throat starts fucking like closing up and being. This bitch is not doing it. Neither did Aiko. Okay, she went straight from fucking like. What do you mean? Fuck off, bitch.
And we sat down, and she said, oh, my head. I'm probably shaking all over the place with this video. Let's see if I can steady you. So she said, you know, what can I help you with today? And I said, I have a concern.
I'm guessing the principal had backup with them because it may not have been Ruby's first visit to the school.
About the TikTok dances. And she said in the fall semester and in the spring semester we need to have a performance. A flash mob is a great way to get it in. It's efficient. The kids love it. They have fun with it. And they are able to check off their performance for their grade. I said, my problem is the choice of songs. And she says, well, all the songs were approved by me. The teacher put together a list of songs and she gave them to me and I approved them. And I said, okay, so you approved this song.
A trait of NPD is an exaggerated or overly inflated sense of importance. The song was chosen by the teacher and approved by the principal, but it is not good enough.
That has all of these lyrics in it. And she says, well, we're not dancing to those lyrics. It's just a portion. And she says, I think it's really great because I actually really like it because Smiths used it in their commercial. It's part of pop culture. It's all over the place.
Love lower than low prices.
And I said, so your standard, what you allow in your school is pop culture? What the kids really like and what shows up in commercials, that's your standard? Yes, that's what if it's agreeable to the public at large, then it's okay in the school.
The school board has decided this is okay. People with traits of NPD will often strategically show off their superiority with an appearance of higher morality.
And I said, that's really disappointing. That is so disappointing because I would hope that the principal where my kids go to school, that the standard would be truth, that the standard would be principles, that the standard...
All the blinking and start staring off to the side makes me think this bitch is lying. Bro, for fucking real. Dinah, are you triggered as fuck yet? Because, Doesn't it just make you feel like you're at home? Am I horrible for feeling like that? I swear to God, I shouldn't feel that way, but like, dude, sometimes, I mean, I got to. You guys know. Most of you guys know that's how I cope with things. Is laughing hysterically at ridiculous people, including and especially and not limited to fucking women. Um, I have a hard time believing women and their fucking bullshit, bro. I don't care. If you're full of shit, you're full of shit. I don't know if that's just because I was raised with the mother I have or what, but like, this shit is fucking red flags galore. I'm coping by doing chores while listening. I'm laughing because I know exactly what that fucking means. I can't think about this, okay? Oh shit. I gotta do something else to distract myself from the fact of the matter that this is fucking way too fucking much. I get it, dude. I get it. I just spilled fucking shit all over me. That's fucking annoying. Ugh. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, dude, I was looking for my phone. It was right in front of me. I can see. What did he say? Hold on. Oh, I'm trying not to burp on fucking video. I apologize. I get really fucking get burpy. I've been stressed out. Yeah, no, the delusion. Oh my god, you guys. Try and keep you guys going. Are we still good? Are we still watching? I kind of like this part, but it kind of just like, there's one part where it's just like, wait, what does this say?
Totally look good.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the assistant principal, who's a man, and he's just got his head down like this. And I'm like, you know what? I can see you're not open to hearing my feedback. And she says, well,
My
you know,
feedback.
Julie wants to get out of the
Keep
class.
my ass.
I'm totally fine making adjustments. Whatever would make Julie feel comfortable, I'm open to doing. I will, if she doesn't want to participate, that's fine. And I said, you're missing the whole point of why I'm here. I am not here for anyone's comfort.
Why are you here,
daughter's.
Mom?
I'm not here to make her comfortable.
Narcissistic parents care
Oh,
more about their appearance to others.
True.
Children's feelings or comfort. Children are told they are a reflection of the parents.
Bro, so fucking true. Hold on.
Narcissistic parents care more about their appearance to others than the children's feelings or comfort. Children are told they are a reflection of the parents and are always expected to make the parent look good.
Of course she can move classes.
Bro, literally, I was raised under this fucking concept, okay? This is why I don't do stupid shit on the internet, okay? Because I know that whatever I say or do reflects back on anything that anyone sees or perceives of me. Right, wrong, or indifferent, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Like, dude, like, my parents, like, right? Like, they'd be like, oh, why don't you come back home? Why don't you come back home? Especially during COVID, right? I'm like, why would I go home? Like, in my head, I'm right? Like, I didn't want to go. Why? Because, like, at the time, I didn't have a job. Like, and didn't know how to handle things. I was just a fucking mess, right? And, like, they'd be like, well, you should come back home. I'm like, what? So I can answer, oh, what are you doing for work? I don't have anything right now. Okay, what do you got going on? I don't know. Okay, well, what is this? What is that? Are you doing that? Oh, my favorite one is, actually, I don't know if I want to say that a lot. It's fucking stupid. But just imagine the worst of the worst. My family did that. I had a huge freak out of my mother. I told her, I was like, you've always said this and that, and yet you went and did this. Go fuck yourself. And I went and grabbed my shit and walked up a hill. It was really hot. But I did it. Because I'm a boss bitch. You know, like, I'm cooler than my mother. Isn't that fucking crazy? It's kind of cool. Eat shit, Mom. Just kidding. I love her. See, I'm a nice person. I like my mom. She's a fucking cunt, but I love her. You know? I love people, even my fucking enemies. I can't hate her for what she doesn't know. You know what I mean? Like, I can't, but I could dislike her existence and the things that she did or does and say how I feel about it and hope and expect to be respected for those thoughts and opinions and feelings, which she has done a very good job of, right? My mother's been really perceptive to it, which is why I think she's more just like narcissistic as opposed to having narcissistic personality disorder. I think my dad is also a lot more ingrained. I think my dad will just never change because he's just old. At this point, he's kind of the way he is. It's crazy to see parents do that shit. Shouldn't kids be in a better situation than parents? That's part of the goal, is having kids, right? Like, give them a better future. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like, Dinah is like, it's kind of crazy. My mom would do that shit. She'd like guilt me. She'd be like, well, you know, I built this life up so you could fucking do this and that and whatever. And it's just like, yeah, but like, I can't like go and learn. Like, for instance, I've had a healthy relationship not once in my life. Why? Because the only relationship that I knew that was a marriage, that was actually long lasting, was my parents. Slowly over time, I learned that like, I learned that like, I always joke my 24th birthday present was learning that my parents aren't actually married. Okay, again, remind you, I was raised in the church. My mom had me at 16. I was even in my head believed that my parents got married before they had me. Therefore, I had to do or could do what they did because they did it. And then I was 24 and found out that it was all a lie. And then I was 26 when they finally split up. Thank God. I will say that till the day I die. Thank fucking God, okay? Thank God. I don't produce tears when I cry. It's the lack of any other signs and her constant looking away wait, what? That makes me feel like she's telling the truth. Yeah, I've heard that looking away thing. Most of the people is like a looking away thing. But for me, it's like I believe that she's eats so much of her own bullshit because of the fact that she talks like Marshall Applewhite.
Feelings or comfort. Children are told they are a reflection of the parents and are always expected to make the parent look good.
Of course she can move classes, not because you said so, but because I said so. I'm the parent.
Yes, the parent, not the school administrator.
And I am here to invite you to see you, the principal.
I am Femios. I'm here to debate you. Oh shit. Femios is way cooler than fucking Ruby Frank. Bro, I just think she believes this shit. I think that, like, honestly, well, one, they need to do psych evals on these crazy fucking bitches. I think, honestly, they need to, like, she needs to, like, these bitches will believe what the shit that they're eating till the day they die, okay? Lori Vallow, I should find that. Her closing statement... Her closing statement on the murder trial was so insane to hear because it was just pure delusion. It's like, I still talk to my kids. They're doing great. You fucking murdered them, you psycho bitch. Jesus Christ.
Who are supposed to be bringing morality and supposed to be a standard, who have these precious children. You are not protecting them. You are not protecting them. You are introducing them to the world.
The Utah State Board of Education has 4 goals for the education system. Morality and protecting the children from life does not appear on the list.
And you're saying it's okay. You're saying that you support this. I didn't cry in there. I was very strong and sober, but now I am crying. And I said, in the end, you're not going to answer to those 30 parents who think this is a good idea. And you're not going to answer to me, who is telling you this is wrong.
There are 5 main reasons for a narcissistic temper tantrum, and they are similar to the reasons for a 2-year-old's tantrums: shattering their fantasy, revealing their insecurity, challenging their superiority, seeking attention, or embarrassing moments.
I said, you will answer for what you brought into this school and exposed these children to. And she says, yeah, I will, and I'm fine with it. I am 100% fine with what I've chosen. I'm like, that's sick. I said, that's sick, and I looked over at the assistant principal, who's a man, and he's got his head down like this. He won't make eye contact with me. And I look at the woman. She couldn't have been more than 25 years old. She was just a young girl. This young adult. Her face was just full of pain. I felt like she heard what I was saying, but she wasn't in a position to. I don't think she'd ever seen anyone hold her principal accountable. I don't know if anyone's ever gone in and held that principal accountable. She is.
She truly thinks no one could make eye contact with her because of her bravery and courage. No one had ever seen anything like this before.
She is evil. For her to have a parent come straight at her and tell her how evil this is.
It rings a little histrionic to call the principal evil for simply not complying with your wishes.
And she said, you could go in and, of course not today. And she's talking with a smile on her face like this. Like, you could go in and listen to the class. Of course not today. Today wouldn't work. But you could come in. We could set it up for next week or after spring break. Why don't we do that? Would you like that? And I said, if I went into that classroom, I'd probably be fine with everything I see. The problem is you are not reading between the lines. Those girls are going home and they're looking up the rest of the lyrics to these songs you're hooking them into. They're dancing to the song. They've got it in their head and they want to know the rest of it and they're looking it up. You're okay with them looking up the rest of the lyrics to this song? It's explicit. It's disgusting.
It's also on commercials and it is an old song. Most kids do not live in a bubble like her poor children do. It's not exactly WAP.
And I said, you're okay with these girls going home and the parents who aren't none like you are, the parents who are awake, who aren't vying for popularity points with their kids, they're telling their kids, this is a nasty platform. And she goes, oh, I know, I agree. I don't like any social media. And I'm like, then why do you have it? Why not cut it out?
This is on its face ridiculous. It's better to expose kids to social media in a controlled manner, as it is a pervasive and important part of our lives. Also, she makes her living on social.
Holy shit. That's a nice burn there, robot lady.
A nasty platform. And she goes, oh, I know, I agree. I don't like any social media. And I'm like, then why do you have it? Why not cut it out?
This is on its face ridiculous. It's better to expose kids to social media in a controlled manner, as it is a pervasive and important part of our lives. Also, she makes her living on social media.
I'm fucking dead, bro. That shit fucking killed me. Fucking, she believes, sorry, this is telling the truth. Part of her is trying to make a rational argument, and it is finding her own, quote, facts not up to the task. So she's applying the crying to hold all together. Am I reading dumb? Am I stupid? Holding it all together. Anyways, yeah, similar to a certain somebody that I brought up earlier. Yeah, Dinah, autistic people struggle to keep eye contact. I do too. Especially when I start disassociating, I'll hold it all together. Yeah. Like I was doing yesterday, like she was like, look at me. And I was just like, I didn't want to look at her. Cause like my brain was like in a million miles a second. And then when she did that, I was just like, I can't look at you. Like I was like, cause it's hard to explain to somebody, especially if they don't know like what disassociating is. And because of the PTSD and shit. And that's when I realized I had to I was doing the most. Anyways, Gospel Ultra said, or weird color guy, Gospel Ultra, yeah. And yeah, when we were talking, and keep eye contact all at the same time, it can be exhausting. It really can. I don't like looking at people when I'm talking to them. Like, this is why, I don't know if that's maybe why I like this. I've always been good at public speaking. I've always, even when I was public speaking, like classes or whatever, like I would look at the corners of the wall instead of people because I don't really want to see what people are thinking of me. Hi, man. How are you, sweetie? And so I'll I would think about in my head, I'd hear myself being that whole saying of think of them all fucking naked, which I thought was a weird fucking thing to fucking think about. Why do I want to think about that? Isn't that embarrassing? It's kind of I don't know if I'm normal for that, but I never understood that fucking train of thought. So I just think about how stupid that fucking, expression was. So yeah. All good here. Yeah, I already had my fucking mental breakdown at the beginning of stream, but we're good. Gospel Trip, yeah, it's like how I can't type and talk on the phone at the same time because I get super mixed up and lose focus on both things. So if I try to, yeah, I think that's most people, especially guys aren't really the best at fucking multitasking, but I already have anxiety enough to having to, bring up I don't know how to explain this. I already have enough anxiety about talking to other people about shit. I don't know if I'm making sense here. Hold on, I can do this. About what I say to people if those things are going to like come out right, I guess is what I'm saying. Dude, I had this person comment on my fucking video. What the fuck is this shit? He says, wow, followed you here because you're so pretty. You kind of look like those girls that fake the cute little Tourette's on TikTok. I mean that in the best way, of course. He's kind of based for that. That's the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit, that was funny as fuck, bro. Oh, fucking God. What the fuck? That's so fucking great. Hey, that's fucking hilarious. Holy fuck. Oh, that is... Thank you. Who's the Rizzler? Type that one out. They go by Wikibix, I guess? I don't fucking know. What is their YouTube link? Let's see here. What the fuck is this shit? This was the thing that... This is their account. Of course, it's fucking private. I just clicked on the link. This was the photo, and they were like, wow, you're so pretty. Da, 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 da.
Hi, guys.
Kiernan food reviews? What the fuck? Rennie's still alive? Why have I've seen / heard this fucking name recently. I have no idea who it is. Yeah, it was like a compliment. Yeah, exactly. What's fucking Rennie doing? Probably gonna destroy my computer. Hold on. It's fucking dying. Okay. Hold on, we gotta fucking call out some motherfuckers. Say, at Asmo and at K-Huck, your traders. Is it Trators? Nope, that's not how you spell it. Traitors? Some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck I just said, honestly. What does this say? See what they say. That's so fucking funny. Traders. Dude, I spelled that all fucking wrong. Hold on. Hold on, I can do this. Copy. Why did I spell it all fucking retarded? Holy shit. Remove. Hold on. Traitors. Dude, I'm fucking stupid. What the fuck? I spelled Rynnie. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck. Yeah, but this shit was fucking funny. Oh, what are my memes? Oh, that was my art. Oh, this shit, what was this one? I don't know how to flirt, but I can roast you very well. Pretty based, pretty based. Pretty fucking based. The chapter in my life called Knowing My Worth and Acting Accordingly. No more settling for less than I desire. So true. I have two moods. Ballin' and ballin'. So true. Oh, shit. That's my fucking notes, bro! Fuck! No, it's fine. You guys are gonna know my notes, man. You got this. I see what you did there, Lamp. Giant meatball. Oh, yeah, that shit was fucking great. It's my Instagram. Follow me. I'm fucking hilarious. People like me for my, my great memes that I post occasionally, because I kind of forgot that website exists. At least you didn't pull back. Yeah, no, I'm not a fucking badwick. I'm not fucking stupid. Why would I leak DMs? Dude, he does that shit all the time. That's why, like, I'm afraid to fucking DM him about anything. Bro, it's fucking insane that he does that shit. Like, fucking insane. How do you do that so often? Like, it's not that hard. Just put on your, like, hey, I'm going on another screen. You know what I mean? What was it? Abby Blackbird. My ancestors. Everything's Abby Blackbird except Kick, because some fucking tard fucking stole it. Yeah, exactly. Gospel lamp. Oh, dude, it's fine. I mean, I'm scared. I'm never scared of mine being leaked. Usually I'm not. The only person I get kind of worried about sending. Okay, good night, weird color guy. We'll have to talk another time. But only time I get really kind of nervous about sending stuff to is Leia something, but only because of like the people in her audience or people I'm not a fucking fan of, and I just really don't want to deal with like a lot of those people. Yeah, as your kick Blackbird XD. Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me. Because like RAR XD, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Is it funny? Please tell me it's funny so I can be a fucking I feel better about myself. Let's see. Okay, let's get this fucking video done. Fucking hold on. Night weird color. Hi, MJ. The lamps. That stream was such a shit show. Which stream? Which one? Oh wait, remember you followed me on the stream where I did my stream on Midkiv's obsessive orbiters. That's a thing. That was fun. Made me think of the RAR meme from way back. Yeah, bro, for real. Well, I figured most people know me, Abby Blackbird, but somebody had taken Abby Blackbird, so I was like, fuck it. I want something that's kind of universal anyway, so I did Blackbird XD. Because I use XD as like an emoticon as if it's still MySpace, like, all the time anyways. Is that the MJ? The one and only? The one I love so deeply for so long? I mean, I don't know if any of that made any sense, but, you know, the usual. Alright, let's keep going.
You can. And she's like, well, everything has got nasty. And I said, that's not true. There is so much good in dance. There is so much good in music. You don't have to stoop to this pop culture level.
Wait.
Your children.
What did you say? You said, yeah, I encountered an account on Twitter that had 1,200 replies dedicated exclusively to white knighting Mizkiv. That sounds horrific. It sounds awful. What is there good about, like, literally, what is good about Mizkiv? Like, he looks weird. He looks like a guy that, like, never got out of a tanning bed. Like, and it's, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, and he looks like his eyes are just popping out of his fucking skull. It's really unsettling. I do not know how to explain it other than that. But it makes me uncomfortable, and I do not like it. Anyways, let's keep going.
You're not interested in teaching them.
IDK, how he got so much attention and support. Because they got that narcissistic thing where they just like, hoopla. It's fucking boring. Oh, dude, fucking, Lamp, did you like my, my edit I did for Leia something? That shit was fucking hilarious. You explained his appearance in a much nicer way than I would. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just fucking weird. Like, his body doesn't look like it goes together. It makes no sense.
You're interested in entertaining them.
Well, let's dress them in socks and teach them to waltz.
Based.
Anyway, I said, you're not seeing that these parents, the ones who are awake, who are telling their kids, you've got to stay away from these platforms, that you've given them ammo to say, well, my principal thinks it's great. My dance teacher thinks it's wonderful. You're superseding your authority to bring this in and to endorse this. And how compartmentalized are you? You're rationalizing. You yourself say you don't like TikTok, and yet you think it's wonderful to teach these kids. You personally know it's immoral, but it's okay for 12-year-old girls. This is disgusting. It's inexcusable. I stood up and I said, I can see we're going in circles. I can see that you're not open to hearing me.
They are shattering her fantasy. Narcissists also have a distorted perception of reality, where they are all-powerful, beautiful, knowing, authoritative, and right. Any shattering of that fantasy is met with immediate anger.
I can see that you don't care, and I can see that if I'm going to raise my children with people looking out for them, I will have to do it myself. I cannot count on their teachers. I cannot count on their principal to look out for my kids. Oh, this is so exciting. I suspected that I would be minimized, but I had no idea how aggressive and mean and evil?
They gave her a meeting. They listened to her concerns. They addressed them and offered her solutions. She said they smiled at her and offered for her to come to the class. The problem is that they are evil because they didn't change everything to suit her.
And you guys, I don't live in like a real crazy city. I live in like a quaint, conservative little city where people think they're safe. Oh. Okay, well, I'm sorry to give you this update, and I'm telling you, if you're not watching out for for your kids, and if your kids are not talking to you, you're missing so much. You're missing it. And in the end, each of us will account to God for how we protected kids.
It's a pop song.
Big companies who say they love kids are not looking out for kids. Principals who say they're looking out for your kids, they're not looking out for your kids. Everyone is just concerned about popularity. They're more concerned about engaging children and catching their attention.
Or using them for clicks and views.
They're interested in money. They're interested in contracts. They're not interested in morality. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. And then you get a mom who is awake, who's looking, and you put her in a room full of administration who they're all numb, and you're the one awake, and you're the one who's animated. You're the one who's talking. You're the one who's getting big. And so you, as the mom, start to think maybe you're crazy.
Well, Ruby, you said it, I didn't. Thank you
Base.
once again for joining me on our look at Ruby Frank of the 8 Passengers Family Channel. Do you think she shows any traits that are...
I think I did that right. I don't know if that makes any sense. I was to say, teacher. I mean, parenting. It's your job as a parent to morally guide your children, and it's a good example for them first and foremost. If they're looking to their teachers first before you, you've already lost the game of 40 chess. That's a good point. I actually, I remember when I was younger, kind of talked about it a little bit, but like I self-harmed for a while. And at one point my parents found out. And they had found out that I had I think I had told a teacher or something, but they went to him and being like, "Oh, why wouldn't you tell me?" or some shit like that. Like, why wouldn't you have told us or some shit like that, right? And it was just it really was that kind of feeling of well, why would they go yeah, I don't know, as an adult I kind of think about it that way, right? Where I'm well, why should I have gone to my parent? Why should I have gone to, it was my youth pastor, but he was also my teacher before I went to them. You know what I mean? It is kind of fucked. Why can't I talk to you about my shit? Because everything was fucking walking on a fucking on eggshells with them. I wouldn't say shit to upset people. Which I know is fucking crazy for some of you guys to know me now. My shit, you're you just fucking say whatever. Because I mean what I say. Most of the time. And here's, if I, fuck up a little bit here or there, I fucking, take own, be hey, I didn't know this, or I was, I was aware of it differently or some shit, right? I'll own it, but typically it's not it's not for the sake of being malicious, I guess. I try not to be fucking malicious. This shit's not like out of love. This is just malicious, I guess is the best way of putting it. Like it genuinely is. It's very fucking malicious because like you're not doing it to be better like as individuals. You're not trying to teach your kids to be better. You're trying to be like you're trying to like teach you're trying to be better so your kids are better so you look better. It's fucking stupid. Anyways, so the other video I gotta pull up is the Marky one, which I've seen like half of it. It's really good because it's kind of what I wanted to do, but break it way down, and I did not have the fucking. I wanted to record at home, but like I can't do it at home because like my housemate's there like all the time, and I don't like. I don't even like talking on the phone around other people, if that makes any sense. Like I genuinely don't enjoy that. I was looking at something. This shit, right? Before we get into this is about the Duggars. It says, Jill Duggar texted her dad and said she felt like he was verbally abusive. He responded by screaming at her. And her reaction, while seemingly instinctive, hit the nail on the head. You treat me worse than you treat my pedophile brother. That's fucking nuts, bro. He towered over me, his whole body fueled with anger, my face flushed red, my eyes filled with tears. Then he was a long, awful... Oh, wait. Then there was a long, awful silence that I wanted to fill, but I just couldn't yet. Derek's hand was shaking in mine and squeezed as hard as I ever had, desperate for him to hold his tongue. I'm assuming that's the boyfriend. You know why you're crying, don't you? Your conscience is talking to you. That's why. Was this related why Jill Dillard considers her family's church a quote cult? It's fear-driven exclusive, yeah. Pop's voice was so loud in my ears. His words were like blows. I instinctively tried to protect myself and block him out. I curled up in my seat, trying to find safety in some kind of fetal position. Jesus. You're guilty. Pops was yelling, stabbing a finger at me, standing right over me. Mom started crying. Derek tried to speak, but I pulled him back. You want to know why I'm crying? My voice cracked, my eyes burning. It's that you think I'm some kind of horrible person. Just because I wear pants and have a nose ring. And yet you see that girl outside and praise her. That's why I'm crying, Daddy. I am evolving and changing. Just like that girl out there. But you can't see it. You treat me like I'm a prodigal who's turned her back on you. You treat me worse than you treat my pedophile brother. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. I feel the pain. I feel that pain not because... What did MJ say? Wokeness has invaded my religion and religious community. It's so over. Yeah, right. I feel the pain. It's not because I'm self-conscious about recording around my family. It's more because my family is so freaking loud and it's difficult to edit post. Yeah, but I have 2 young nephews. I always wondered if siblings were going to speak out. Oh, about this shit? Yeah. No, I mean, you got to, man. Like, when you turn away from this shit and you tell them, like, hey, by the way, this is fucked. Right? Like, you tell them that or whatever. Like, I get all the time. My parents are like, my mom does it especially. Oh, you didn't have it bad. You didn't have it that bad. We gave you everything you ever needed. Bitch, like I told you guys, you could have fucking asked me how I was fucking doing, right? Dude, I remember I have this fucking memory. It's so vivid in my head. My dad was bringing us home from school one day. And he asked me, he said, how was your day? How's it going? What'd you do? How's school? And I was talking. Midway through talking, right, my dad cuts me off, and him and my little brother start talking about the fucking Lakers game. Okay. Okay. Like, it's a personality type, too, and it's not, like, fun. It's fucking garbage. So, Fucking nuts. That was one thing. The brother was at the why did he ask that? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I don't, because I think my dad would do these practices, right? Like it's like you go through the motions, or it's like you just listen. But like I probably didn't usually speak up a lot either, right? Like my parents didn't care that I was doing good. They just wanted to make sure that I was doing good. If that makes any sense. Like they wanted me to do good in school, but like they weren't home often to like say, hey, you need help with math or with fucking whatever, or you got any projects coming up, like that type of shit, right? Like, what do we need to do to like get you on the right, get things handled, or what's going, what are the future, this or that. Like, it was never anything like that. It was always very fucking whatever. Anyways. Keep up facade. I mean, yeah. I mean, the facade starts when they work and work and work and work, because then we get all the things, right? You know what one of my biggest pet peeves was? Traveling on my fucking birthday. I fucking hated that shit, okay? We run 24/7 all the fucking time, okay? My last birthday was probably the most perfect birthday I've had so far. You know what I did all day? I did nothing. I got food ordered to me, okay? I ended my night by watching a movie. I didn't have to go anywhere. I didn't have to do anything. I just existed and it was perfect. Okay? My family personally, I don't know about this, but it seems the same with like Ruby's, family, especially I feel like with the little narcissists, they fucking make it a fucking mess constantly because their shit is never like balanced. Nothing is consistent except the fact that they just want what they want, even though what they want and what you're going to know from day to day to day is going to change. It's awful. Okay. It's fucking awful. I mean, it's fine. I'm okay. But I also was like, I'm also okay with being alone, I guess is a way of putting it. Like, I don't mind it. But I also, I had people like recently, they're like, oh, why don't you, like, I'm here for you if you need me. I'm like, I'm used to dealing with shit on my own. Like, I don't go to other people for my problems because my family, we weren't allowed to have problems. It's just how that worked. Anyways, enough about my trauma. I just figured I could fucking, I could, go over my trauma with fucking Dinah because we seem to be coming from a similar path of life. Which is fascinating, honestly.
Since we spoke about the 8 passengers situation regarding Ruby, Frank...
Oh yeah, I say this, Marky. This is Marky. I'll try to put links and shit in the fucking description. I'll try to put links in the description. I probably will. I most likely will. My computer is so slow. If I do any of that, it'll fall apart. So here's Marky. Most of you guys know what the fuck is going on with the 8 passengers, but this is kind of like a summary of what happened last week, and I'd like to talk.
And Jodie Hildbrand, and within them last few days, we've got a bunch of new updates. Specifically, we've got 2 family members that have came out from both Ruby's side and Jodie's side, and the information they give and the details in their experience with these 2 individuals is genuinely heartbreaking. And I know I've said this a few times in the last few videos that it shouldn't be shocking, but it really is. Like, this is another one of them cases because it continues to get worse at a point where you think, how could it get worse? And we also do have other bits of information I wanted to talk about today, but I do just want to say before we get any further, this is going to be a heavy video. Like, the details that we will hear later on in the video when we listen to these interviews, it's heartbreaking. All of these videos have been heavy, but I just wanted to put a bit of a disclaimer out there before we do get any further. So let me just go through the first few updates that I wanted to mention. So as I'm recording this video, it is currently Friday the 8th of September, which is the day that Ruby is apparently meant to be making her first court appearance. Actually, let me just butt in dead quick, because this is Calamari from the future. I recorded this video a little while ago. As I'm recording this right now, the court hearing has actually happened, and we've had some details. So at the end of this video, I'm going to add the details that we are aware of right now. They're a bit up in the air on what has actually happened and whatnot, because people are reporting different things, but some of the details that we've heard are extremely extremely concerning. So I do want to talk about them at the end of this video. So this is going to be a bit of a long one. There's a lot to get through, but we will get to that. Also, yesterday as I'm recording this video, it was apparently Kevin's first custody hearing. Obviously, Kevin is trying to get custody of the children. We spoke about that in one of my previous videos, which is very worrying for a lot of people because he has definitely been involved throughout the years.
Yeah, no
in fact, in a
shit.
second, we're going to speak about some details that proves that Kevin was definitely involved during this, because this has been going on for a long, long time. Now again, I'm not a pro when it comes to this stuff, right? So I'm not exactly sure how the custody hearing is going to go, but that was apparently yesterday. I haven't found any details regarding it since. The only thing I have seen is that Kevin's attorney actually went on a news show on news station a couple of days ago to basically just like sing Kevin's praises.
We've had hearings
Shit was
in the juvenile
wild.
court, and we all agreed that we wouldn't speak ill of one another or respond to allegations that have been leveled just in an effort.
I agree with you, fucking MJ. Don't give that motherfucker custody, bro. Hold on, I gotta see if I have. I think I have it. I don't know if he goes over at the end, but hold on, let me find. I think I have it in my notes. Hold up. Daily Mail, article Daily, first court hearing. This one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Twitter, I need the one. Fuck. I didn't fucking put it down here. Do I have it on my? Let's duplicate this. Hold on. Santa's his lawyer, bro. For real. I was thinking the same thing, bro. Oh, video 1. There we go. See if I have it on here. Hi, Asmo. Kaylee's this one. This is the one. Wait. Yes. Ha 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 ha. I am a smart person. Meanie, 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 me. Keep on in. Owning and owning. Okay, this one. Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. This, and then do this. No, this would do. Copy. Enter this, and then V Daily Mail. Juvenile court hearing. I do that right? Some shit like that. Okay. So this, does he go over? I don't know if he does. Anyways, I'll just go over it hot quick, okay? Exclusive. Hold on. Okay, exclusive. YouTuber mom Ruby Frankie appears in court and turns on her children, making outrageous claims about their behavior and accusing them of sexual abuse. Ugh. Ruby Frankie was charged with 6 counts of felony child abuse after one of her sons was discovered with open wounds and duct tape on their limbs. The mother of 6 appeared in juvenile court Thursday via video call from jail for a shelter hearing for her 4 minor children. Frankie made astonishing claims during the hearing, said that one of her minor children sexually abused one of their siblings. Fucking insane. Mother of 6, Ruby Frankie, stopped in court as she appeared for a shelter hearing for her 4 minor children to determine custody. Speaking to the public courtroom Thursday, the Mormon mom at times broke down as she said, the Mormon mom at times broke down as she made shocking claims that one of her minor children sexually abused their sibling and molested several other family members and children in the neighborhood over the years. The popular YouTuber was arrested alongside with her business partner Jody Hildenbrandt last month and charged with 6 counts of felony child abuse after one of her sons was discovered with open wounds and duct tape on their limbs. Frankie, 41, appeared via video from Utah jail, where she remains on no bail hold at least until her next court appearance, scheduled Friday, which already happened. Sorry, hold on. blah, 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 blah. He looks rough, bro. This shit's fucking gross.
Tell me that then. So do you believe the allegation, sir?
No comment, like I told you.
Sort of shocking allegations, though.
Bro, he's literally getting the fucking treatment that Ruby did to his kids. It was kind of fucking ironic and the best part of this. Anyways. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to fucking show the kids. The court hearing presided over by Judge... I'm not fucking reading that. Judge Shush... Oh my god, hold on.
Judge Sateda Bazell.
Oh, bitch, you're fucking... Oh, no, 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 no! No! God damn it. This is what I get for trying to be fucking fancy, bro. What was I trying to fucking do? I don't fucking remember. Oh. Oh, that's the fucking court hearing. Oh, wait, here, okay. Speak aloud section. And this shit's supposed to fucking do is voice options. Why are you not letting me press voice options, you piece of shit? There we go.
Judge Sateda Bazell.
Wait, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Ruby Frank's husband.
No, 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 no. No, 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 we're not doing that. Dude, this is fucking way too long. Hold on. Speak. Speak. Where's the fucking speak part?
Judge Sateda Bazell.
Okay. Judge Sajeda Bazell. Jesus, what a fucking mess. Lasted just 30 minutes, and inside was Frankie's husband Kevin with his attorney Randy Kester at another table where... Wait, what? Wait, did you set the last 30 minutes? Oh, okay. Said Kevin, his attorney Randy at another table were the state attorneys and what appeared to be Frankie's two oldest daughters. Jesus. No, it's not. It's probably not the two oldest daughters. It's probably the two older daughters. What appeared to be Frankie's two oldest daughters appearing to be accompanied by an attorney as well, seeming to pin the blame for her behavior on her children. Frankie went into horrific detail about how one of her six kids abused other children. She claimed that one of the Frankie kids began looking at pornography at just 3 years old. What the fuck are you talking about? This shit sounds fucking wild, right? Okay. And just one of the shocking claims, Frankie said that her child had been sexually abusing her younger siblings for years, adding that eventually the two of them became abusing each other. What? Oh, abusing other children. She also claimed her two children played patting game for each other, but it did not go into further detail. What the fuck does that even mean? Frankie said that in May, her child confessed to sexually abusing people, including cousins and neighbors. It's fucking insane. She provided no proof of her sickening allegations. The court went eerily silent after Ruby made these disturbing claims. Oh shit, hold on. And then the judge said that The judge then said that her alleged abusive child will then need to be placed into a home with no children. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh, and then that's the fucking court hearings and shit. Youth name, shelter hearing, blah, 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 blah. Fucking wild. Frankie's husband, Kevin, wearing a dark suit, sat at the table with his attorney looking straight ahead as his wife made all the sickening allegations. In a surprise courtroom move, an attorney who was sitting in the public viewing area stood up and asked the judge to hear details about the molestation of another child because a mother of one of the alleged victims was in the courtroom. What? Wait, an attorney who was sitting in the public viewing area stood up and asked the judge to hear details about the molestation of another child because a mother of one of the alleged victims was in the courtroom. So probably like night lamp. Sorry if I fucking saw that shit. I'm gonna keep you tabbed, Abby. Thank you. I think that's good, right? Sorry, I can't really read very well, you guys. I'm sorry. The judge denied the request, citing that the details of alleged abuse can be heard at a different time. For fucking real, dude. Outside the court, Daily Mail attempted to get a comment from the mother of this kid was allegedly molested by Frankie's child, but they refused to speak. Yeah, well, probably because, like, she's psychotic. It's probably, like, one of her sisters. And they're probably hearing it being like, what the fuck are you even saying? It makes more sense. I didn't understand when fucking Deaf Noodles had said it in that video. Outside the court, Daily Mail, Kevin Frankie and his attorney, Ryan Keister, God, I hate that name, left the courthouse about an hour later and gave no comment when asked if he believed his wife's shocking allegations. For real, bro. Keister said he's been instructed by the courts not to comment to the press. Convenient. Out of respect for the children involved, we have no comment. Convenient. I want those fucking transcripts, bitch. Judge Bazell set the next hearing for a September 15th mediation hearing and a September 18th pre-trial hearing. That's in a few days. The judge told Ruby Frankie that if she's released from jail, which was because before, she will need to attend the hearings in person, and if not, they will make accommodations for transportation. Okay. Telling their fucking story, we get it. Okay, all that good shit. Okay, cool. I just wanted to read that. It's fucking insane. Anyways.
The only thing I have seen is that Kevin's attorney actually went on a news show on news station a couple of days ago to basically just like sing Kevin's praises.
We've had hearings with the juvenile court, and we all agreed that we wouldn't speak ill of one another or respond to allegations that have been leveled, just in an effort to try to keep.
Just for record, if I found out that like for whatever reason, right? Like there's stories like this whole time. If I found out for whatever reason that like my partner or whatever, or my partner's friends or partner or whatever was like hurting my children, they wouldn't be in jail anymore. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are you just sitting there smug, being like, well, you know, I hope what's best for my kids. Eat my ass, fucking Kevin. Like, fuck all the way off. Okay, you're a weird pushover loser that let this shit that. I don't know, maybe he's fucking not trying to be as indoctrinated, but like everybody kind of online saying, like, you didn't even fight for your fucking kids. You didn't fight for your kids. It's too late. Like, it's too late. Like, you can, but you're not going to do a good job because you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Kids out of social media and sort of tamp this thing down to do what we can to get these kids back to a good life. They're still young. They've got their whole lives ahead of them.
I'm with you. All due deference to the kids. The horse is out of the barn, all right? Your client let the mother put the kids' lives and all the discipline all over the place on YouTube. So that decision was just fine when they were monetizing it. Now all of a sudden they want standard.
Yeah, let me just say straight away, appreciate this guy. So the attorney obviously is very limited on what he can say just legally, but the way he worded it there, saying like, oh, we're trying to do it for the best for the kids, we don't want them to be part of social media. This guy came with a rebuttal straight away. Like, this was fine with them being on social media for so many years when it was benefiting them and they were receiving a ridiculous amount of money for it. But now that it is only negative towards the parents, it's not okay. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, does it?
Did your husband have a role in the behavior that's now being charged?
Absolutely not.
How? When he's the father, he's in the house,
I would
how did
love
he
to know
not
that too.
And not do anything about it.
Mom had the kids for the summer and went out of the county with the kids.
I mean, he doesn't even sound like he believes it. Yeah, Mum had the kids for the summer, but what about like the years previous to that, where Kevin was around and was seen in the videos? And again, we're going to get into some details in a second that proves that Kevin was fully aware of all of this, because let me just say right now, there have been many police visits within the last few years when Kevin was still there.
So is your suggestion that everything that has been charged happened after he left?
Correct.
Well, that I could maybe fucking...
So none of the things that the mother has been charged with happened when he was in the house?
That's correct. It happened in a house that was couple of 100 miles away.
Look, that statement could be legally true. Maybe all the charges that have been made were just stuff that happened at Jodie's house. But it's no secret that a lot of the stuff that has been charged also happened within the last few years that we've seen online. Like the stuff about not giving the children food, right? That is literally one of the charges. And that is stuff that Jodie and Kevin have mentioned in videos in the past.
One of the allegations is that the kid, Chad, wasn't allowed to sleep in a bed for 7 months. Why did he think that was okay?
I can't comment on that. I have a duty to my client, to the court, not to comment on that question.
I mean, right, I'm no body language expert by any means, right? But the way he is talking here makes me believe that he realizes he's got a very fucking tough job here. I don't think he believes a word he's saying.
Is his position that these allegations are unfair, and is he going to defend the mother?
If the
or does he want the
allegations
kids
are true,
and to keep them away from the mother?
if the allegations are true, my client has never supported, condoned, or even acted in a physical way toward these kids.
Yeah, I mean, look, I get it, right? He's Kevin's attorney. He can only say so much, and he's going to say stuff along the lines of what he just said right there. But it doesn't sound very convincing by any means, does it? But like I just mentioned, the police have been getting involved with this family for many years, and that became very apparent through this new article that came out. Springfield police visited Frankie's home 15 times between March 2019 and August 31. During at least 5 of those visits, police were assisted the Division of Child and Family Services. 15 times in the last 4 years.
This shit's nuts.
A ridiculous amount. And again, yeah, Ruby might have had the children over the
Dude,
summer.
this shit's fucking nuts to me. 15 fucking times, bro. What the fuck? I remember I first fucking saw that. I was like, what the hell? What is this shit? Dude, I was so fucking confused. Yeah.
Kevin was there for many of these years. In April 2022, a Springfield police report revealed the Division of Child and Family Services had been alerted that 2 children were running out in the road unsupervised, and the caseworker requested police drive through the area. The officer wrote they responded but did not see the kids in the street. So yeah, this was obviously one of the instances out of the 15. They said that they didn't see the children in the street, but we have heard from many neighbours now that this was a very common thing. Months later, on September 18th, 2022, police responded to the Frankie home again, this time at the request of Frankie's oldest adult daughter. According to the report, neighbours informed her that her younger sibling had been left home alone for days while Ruby Frankie was in St. George with her friend. So yeah, we aren't aware of who this friend is just from this text. It could have definitely been Jodie, but again, this is one of the instances out of the 15 where the oldest sibling has rang the police, and I believe that might be Shari. I mean, just from that description, it sounds like it, right? But again, this is another allegation that's been made by the neighbours on numerous occasions now. They've mentioned the fact that Ruby would just go away for days at a time and leave her children there, so this does make sense. The article goes on further to explain this specific instance and says that the children were actually seen at the home but they would not answer the door, and they also mentioned they went to go and talk to a neighbour who mentioned that Ruby would do this a lot. She would just leave the children to go and spend time with her friend Jodie Hildebrand. So there you have it, yeah, it was with Jodie. We have more statements from neighbours here saying that the children wouldn't be allowed to have food or drink but when they were being disciplined. Again,
Leaving the child alone for days. Yeah, Dinah, bro. 100. Like, yeah. So it says, like, people would fucking see that, like, she was gone forever and the kids were there or some shit. Like, dude, it's fucking insane. Well, she even says in a video, she's like, oh, yeah, like, you know, I was a bad parent or some shit, but, like, um, but, what did she say? Something about, like, how, like, she was like, yeah, I was a bad parent. Like, I just wanted to be able to, like, you know, go to Target or whatever. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, are you fucking nuts? Like, well, yeah, she is nuts, but, like, what the fuck? Like, the values of people are so fucking confusing. Like, what? I don't know. Anyways,
And something that we are aware of, but every time you hear it, it's still fucking heartbreaking. Like, food and drink, stuff that you just need to survive, and they use that as a punishment. It makes no sense. And in these last couple of paragraphs here, the neighbours mentioned that they would see the kids out and about playing with other kids, they were seen going to the church, but that was up until about April this year, where they just stopped seeing the children altogether, and they basically had to be kept inside the home. Which, when we actually listened to an interview later on that was from Jodie Hilbrandt's niece, this is very common with Jodie. She will do this. This is how she decides to discipline.
which, mind you, right? She, they said in that article that the, date that the, allegation was the admission was of the fucking abuse was May. Right? Fuck, did I close it? Hold on. Just 30 minutes, behavior was Frankie, Oh, what did I read May? You're sick to determine custody, just having election, Utah, blah, blah, blah. The court hearing, writing on the table, breaking with horrific detail. Claimed it went at pornography at 3. This just fucking seems bad shit. It's very widely specific, which is always a fucking red flag for me. In one of the most shocking claims, Frankie said that her young child was sexually, whatever. Said that in May. Yeah, Frankie said that. Hold on, here we go. Frankie said that in May, her child confessed to sexually abusing 30. Or sorry, and Frankie said that in May, her child confessed to sexually abusing 20 people, including cousins and neighbors. Fucking what the fuck, bro? Our stepmom used food as punishment, but then we started buying our own food and it didn't work as well? Bro. It's actually kind of funny. You're like, fuck you, I'll just buy my own shit. Oh, man.
Kids. She keeps them in the home, doesn't let them speak to anyone. And that seems like that is exactly what has happened here. Now, before we get to that interview, we do actually have the 911 call from the neighbour who obviously rang the police most recently when Jodie and Ruby got arrested. Now, again,
Whatever.
a bit of a warning. This is a
whatever warning. You're warned.
really fucking sad call to hear. And you can hear that the neighbour is ridiculously sad about this situation, extremely worried. So yeah, I just wanted to give a bit of a warning. That is what you're about to hear.
He's emaciated. He's got tape around his legs. He's hungry and he's thirsty. And he asked us to call the police. So he's very afraid. This kid has obviously been... I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered up. He escaped.
Bloody hell, right? That is fucking heartbreaking. You can hear how worried the neighbour is here. This is something that they've been aware of.
Dude, this call isn't even as bad. Where's the one? Oh, fuck. Okay, where am I at? 9 minutes. Hold on, let me find this one. This shit's fucking awful. Hold on. Okay, let me go to my folder. Go to this one, 9 passengers, mom. 10 to life, there we go. Do 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 do
For years,
do.
reality TV has kept.
Eat my ass. Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. Does it? Let me do this one. This one's fucking horrific. I won't show it because it shows a picture of the boy, and I know I'm trying not to do that. But hold on.
And they were
Yeah, the neighbor didn't even sound like he knew what the fuck was like he was doing. But I don't know. Like I guess like I kind of could understand those. Like you see a kid that's like looks like he's made it out of fucking nom. You know what I mean? Like for fuck's sake, bro. Oh shit. Ooh boy howdy. Alright, hold on, let me do this one. Let me do this photo. Where's it at? That one looks pretty based. Eh? There we go. We'll put that one up while it's fucking going. There we go. Hold on. Bro, what the fuck is it doing? Why is it showing like all the photos? It's so fucking annoying. There we go.
taken into the custody of DCFS. The 911 call has been released by KSL News Station.
911, the address of your emergency.
The other lady is Jody Hildebrandt. She is the business partner of Ruby and a quote therapist or licensed some shit or another, counselor or something. Pretty much long and short of it, she's fucking bad shit.
Okay, and the phone number you're calling from? Tell me exactly what's happened.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. And he's said he just came from a neighbor's house, and we know there's been problems at this neighbor's house. He's emaciated, he's got tape around his legs, he's hungry, and he's thirsty.
Okay. Is your door locked?
No, I'm sitting outside with him on the front patio.
Okay, cool.
And he asked us to call the police.
What's
So
his
he's
name?
very afraid. What's your last name? He's 12 years old. Yes.
Okay, and can you ask him his date of birth?
Can you tell me your birthday?
Okay, and are the neighbors out of their home, or is anybody looking for them that you can see?
No. Our homes are far enough away. I'm not sure. How did you get out of the house?
Porch. He went out.
He said you just left through the porch at the neighbor's house. Her name is Jody Hildebrandt, and she lives 2 doors up the street. Yeah, out here in Cayenne, the houses are far apart, so he walked just under the block to get to our house. He rang my doorbell and asked me to call the police.
Does he seem to be under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
I don't think so, but he's very thirsty and,
Need an ambulance?
I don't think he needs an ambulance. I'll let the cops decide that, but his ankles are taped up and he won't tell us why.
Okay.
But he has duct tape around each ankle. Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been, oh, and he has them around his ankles. I mean, his wrists as well. Okay, this boy has been, he needs, this kid has obviously been I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds.
Okay. Let's get the paramedics headed over that way, okay?
Oh, that's a good idea too.
Let's see. Has he told you where his mom or dad are?
Haven't asked him that. Yeah. You know where your mom is? Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't matter, son. Do you know where your mom and dad are?
Well, actually, I don't know where my mom is, but I do know where my dad is. He's not anywhere here. Nowhere here.
Okay. No, he doesn't seem to. He says he knows where his mom is, but
He doesn't know where his dad is.
that's correct.
I do know where my dad is.
Is his mom home?
He doesn't live.
He just says he doesn't live around here.
Is his
Yeah,
mom
we're
in
getting.
the area?
Is your mom around here? Have you seen her lately? He doesn't know where she is right now.
Does he know his mom's name?
What's your mom's name? Ruby Frankie? Ruby Frankie is his mom's name.
Okay. How do you spell the last name?
F-R-A-N-K-E.
F-R-A-N-K-E.
Okay. And does she live in the area?
No, I'm not sure where she lives. He's trying to help us, but he's...
That's okay. We don't want to stress him out too much. The officers will go over all these questions with him anyway. I just want to stay on the phone with you until we get some help there, okay?
Yeah,
What's your name? Can you ask him if any other children were in the home he came from?
Okay. Was there any other kids up at Jody's house? Anybody else? No. How old? Yeah, this is the 30th of, or excuse me, the 29th of August.
It'll be the 30th of August.
10 and 14, and they're still at this house.
Are they tied up as well?
What's the deal with? Are they being held? Do they have wounds on them as well?
Nothing bad going on with us.
Okay. Okay. So they're able to walk around the house and everything. Well, okay. He says everything's fine with them. Grain of salt.
Okay.
He says what's happened to him is his fault.
Jesus Christ. What happened to him was his fault. Fuck me, bro.
Sad to hear.
The fucking ladies. Oh dear. Jesus Christ.
What happened to him is his fault.
Sad to hear. They're coming to you as quick as they can, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Really just want to make sure.
He's fine. I've got him sitting here. My wife, he got him water and giving him something to eat because he's hungry and just a young man. He's hearing his stocking feet, so he escaped.
Well, I'm glad that he was able to make it to
They're on their way.
and could be safe. They should just be pulling up now. Let me know when they're with you, okay?
Will do.
It's not, yeah, of course it's not his fucking fault. Jesus
Here,
Christ.
they're not coming on the driveway.
Well, they might be going to the kid first, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what they make you think exactly,
Enjoy
MJ.
that banana, okay?
Aw.
Yeah, he
You
just
did the right thing.
seconds ago, so he might be waiting for his partner. I'm not sure.
Is Jody up there right now? Okay. Jody Hildebrand is up there right now.
Right? Was this true?
So she may come looking for him here soon, but she's not gonna, obviously. We need the cops here as soon as possible.
He's like, that woman is not touching this child. I don't know what's going on, but like, she is fucking not touching this kid. This kid is fucked up. Like, that's what it's, oh my God, it's crazy.
Yeah, she's a bad lady.
She's a bad lady. That's fascinating. I would love to know why he thinks that. Like, I'd love to know, because it seems like it was an open secret that she was not a good person. Like, I don't know.
Didn't realize how bad.
Okay, let's see. I'm just asking where he is. Well, sounds like he's making a phone call real quick to his sergeant. He is going to head up.
Okay. All right. Well, if we have to take him inside the house, we will. We're just sitting outside right now because we have chairs out here and it was convenient.
That's okay. If anything, he's sitting out down your driveway and keeping an eye on the house. So if that's where you feel safe, that's where the child feels safe. So let's just stay where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're doing this. Yes.
Does he have anything with him?
But, no, he's wearing a long sleeve shirt and shorts, and it's way too big for him.
Yeah, MJ, that's an interesting thought. Is I feel bad for the little girl who was all alone, tied up, probably felt bad and scared of getting in more trouble with her mom. Well, I think that from what I've gathered is the Jody was there probably alone with the mom. No, Ruby wasn't there. Jody was there. And I think that like Jody was there doing the quote punishing, like kind of like a conditioning camp. I don't know if that would be if anybody knows what the fuck that is, but like pretty much like a boarding school essentially, but like fucking the worst version of it. So probably like honestly probably Jody probably didn't fucking pay any of them any mind, and then just like yeah, no, the girl got left behind because like he ran and went to a house. Like, I don't know if, like, he was just, like, because I'm sure, right? I'm guessing. I don't know for sure 100%. But I'm sure it got to a point where it was like, okay, I gotta go get food. I'm hungry and I'm done with this shit. I'm gonna go because I know that there's other places I can go. And I'm gonna go and get food. Like, I'm gonna go use my natural mind resources and go to other people and ask for help. Because the indoctrination at this point is too fucking late. Like, he's old enough to know that, like, there's other things to try, right? He's probably in that good sweet spot where like he could figure it out one way or another, you know what I mean? I guess that's like most like 12-year-olds, right? 12, 13-year-olds are just like, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna try it. You know, it's like peer pressure and all that shit. Wait, was it? I wonder if the abuse got worse and the more she realized she could get away with. Um, the Jody's abuse, or because Jody, I think personally, I think was perpetuating the abuse physically more on the kids and probably her past other victims, more so than Ruby. I think Ruby was very so mentally abusive. I don't know if she ever hit her kids, mentally and emotionally abusive. But obviously, like starving a kid is a form of abuse. So like, yeah. But there is like a story from Jody's niece saying that like she did similar things, and it'll get into that.
Can you tell me what color the shirt and
Okay. Okay. The ambulance is here.
Okay.
So.
Are they with you?
No, they're.
That was one thing I was gonna say though, is like, wait, I lost it again. Oh, I'm surprised personally. Like, this is how I know Jody really believed what they were doing was right, was because I'm surprised typically with like a lot of this stuff when it's like messy or like a parent, right, is like holding their kids captive so they're like their in-laws or their partner or whatever isn't fucking, doesn't take them or whatever bullshit, right? Or they kidnap them, whatever. Like they'll fucking like kill themselves and then like kill the kid or whatever. Like the fucking if I can't have them, nobody can type shit. I'm kind of surprised that didn't happen, but probably more so if Jody was in the house like that. It probably didn't happen because it's not her fucking kids. I don't think she has an emotional bone in her body. I think it's all added onto one another. Ruby's personality, her version of her religion, Kevin never stepping in, Jody the therapy, and shit she just made up. Is that what it says? Dude, I hate that heart is in the way all the time. It drives me nuts. Oh, so on. It just made it worse. Yeah, no, that's the thing is like you take religion-ish with these, or therapy with religious standings, religious like pillars, and add it to whatever therapy and evolve it into fucking madness.
Just not getting out of the truck.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and I'll let you go then. You did a great job.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Mike.
Bye.
Good job, old man. Anyways, that was the 911 call. That was on a 10 to Life's fucking stream. So, let me go back to what I downloaded today. Not that one, this one.
So there's been a few days since we spoke about the...
No, Marky, no. We're at 9 minutes. Yeah, 07's for the neighbor. Thanks for calling the cops. It's nice of you. Pretty based cop calling. For once, a white man does something good in his life. No, I'm just fucking kidding.
The neighbor is here. This is something that they've been aware of for a long time. They've been trying to get in contact with police. Obviously, the police have seemed to visit on numerous occasions, but nothing was ever done. And yeah, I mean, you can just hear how bad the situation was in his voice. Later on in the call, the neighbor actually mentions how the kid is saying that it's his fault for all of this. And that just shows what Ruby and Jody have been making these kids believe, trying to make them believe like it's their fault that this is all happening. And that again makes sense because Jody recently mentioned that the kids shouldn't be allowed near any other kids. Like, this is the type of stuff that she would try and brainwash these children with. Now, one video that was released 22 hours ago, it's actually an interview with Jody Hildbrand's niece, Jessie Hildbrand. I watched through all of this last night, because I was sent it a bunch on Instagram, and the stuff that is said in this interview, as you can imagine, right,
Hi, Gadget Guy on Wheels. I'm going to probably make it through this video and then probably dip. I've been wanting to stream all day, but I waited till the last minute because that's what I do. And quite frankly, I need to make sure I try to keep myself on a semi-regular human fucking schedule because my work schedules doesn't start till like 1 or 2 o'clock next week or some shit like that. So it's not too terrible, but I'm trying not to be a fucking all-nighter type thing, so... Hi, hello, how are you?
It's just straight up disgusting. I'm going to show some clips in this video. It is a 3-hour interview, so obviously I'm not going to show anywhere near the full thing.
So again, this is Jody Hildebrandt, the other girl that was arrested with with Ruby, the one whose house had the kids in it, right? Which, mind you, I should probably show you guys. Hold on. The house is like a $3 million home. Okay. This thing is fucking, it's like literally a compound. Okay. She probably wrote it off too, to be honest. It's fucking massive. It's like a $3 million home. But do you see how like far away these homes are from each other? Like these aren't like close. I saw it in like a Google map. It's not close. It's fucking crazy. So Jody Hildenbrandt's been doing this type of shit for a fucking long ass time, and her niece is the one he's talking about. That interview is fucking insane, dude.
If you do want to listen to it all, it's on the Mormon Stories podcast channel, and like I said, it's 3 hours long. They go into a lot of detail.
A lot of details.
Yeah, it really adds
A lot.
some context.
3 hours, dude. It didn't feel like 3 hours.
So
Yes,
like
we
I
are talking about
mentioned,
this again.
Jody Hildebrandt's niece, who actually ended up looking after Jesse for an extended period of time, and the story straight away of how she ended up looking after Jesse is heartbreaking. Basically, Jessie was at her grandparents' house with her parents, and Jodie was there. I believe it was her grandparents' anniversary. Jessie ends up getting in a bit of an argument with her mother because she doesn't eat meat. The food there that was being served was meat, so she didn't have any of it, but she was still told to clean the dishes, and they started having a bit of an argument that because she didn't want to clean the dishes, so she ended up going into the basement instead. At this point, Jodie speaks to Jessie's parents, convinces them to leave without Jessie even knowing, and Jodie will look after Jessie for the time being, and help her behavior, I guess. Because remember, Jodie is a therapist, so I guess they must have thought that she was really good at her job and whatnot. And again, Jessie didn't even know any of this until Jodie told her. Her parents had already gone. But then Jessie goes into details of stuff that she had to change instantly, like cutting off her hair.
So anything that gave me a sense of worth, I was not allowed to have anymore. I had really long hair that I loved. Had to cut it all off because it gave me a sense of worth.
And then follows that up again by saying because she liked going to school, she wasn't allowed to go to school anymore because it gave her a sense of worth.
Going to school gave me a sense of worth, not allowed to do it. I was homeschooled for, I think, about half a semester until I was not allowed to go to school at all.
And unfortunately, this is just the starting point with the details. It actually gets a lot worse. At this point in the interview, we hear about Jodie and her ex-husband, and when they actually ended up splitting, Jodie tried to ruin her ex-husband's life, which, again, isn't surprising because we know what Jodie's like at this point, but it's just horrifying hearing it in detail.
This may be strong words, but that Jodie tried to destroy her ex-husband.
Oh, 100%.
Through the legal system.
Through the legal system and through the church. She tried to have him excommunicated. She tried to have his temple recommend taken away. She said horrendous things about him.
And yeah, again, this isn't surprising because we know what Jodie's like. In fact, she actually had her life.
How did nobody catch on sooner? They did. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing we kind of talked about earlier is like there's like tons of like what is it called? Hold on. There's tons of like oh god, I gotta go to the bathroom. What am I trying to fucking say here? There's tons of original, what am I saying here? Hold on, let me focus. There's tons of calls for the child services that like just weren't answered to. Jesus, that took me way too long to get out. Fucking holy shit. Get this one, hold on. I'm gonna play this while I go pee real quick. I have to pee, I'll be right back. Hopefully this plays, hold on. And this will kind of answer your question a little bit. Give me a minute.
KSL News at 6 starts now.
Good evening. Our top story tonight, team coverage with new information about what authorities knew about a former YouTuber accused of abusing her children and when.
Police records first obtained by the KSL investigators today reveal several visits to Ruby Frankie's Springville home last year.
We'll begin with KSL investigator Daniela Rivera, who just this evening obtained a recording of 911 calls that started this criminal case. Daniela?
Well, Mike and Deanie, we want folks to know this call is difficult to listen to. We are now hearing what police dispatchers heard as they were asked to respond to Jody Hildebrandt's home a week ago after Ruby Frankie's child escaped and went to a neighbor's home for help.
His ankles are taped up and he won't tell us why. This kid has obviously been... I think he's been detained. He's obviously covered in wounds.
Now, for years, Ruby Frankie would call police from time to time to report things like juveniles playing pranks in her neighborhood. But last year, that changed as others with concerns about Frankie's children started calling for help. And what we've learned now raises questions about whether authorities could have intervened sooner.
Connections. I'm Jody Hildebrandt.
And I'm Ruby Frankie.
Sharing parenting advice online, Ruby Frankie and her business partner, Jody Hildebrandt, regularly released videos like this one that police say were filmed in Hildebrandt's Ivan's home.
You're not going to hear anything like this in any parenting book.
The same home one of Frankie's children escaped from a week ago, prompting an investigation and felony child abuse charges against both women. Now, records obtained by the KSL investigators from Springville Police reveal officers responded to Frankie's home in Springville 15 times between March 2019 and last week, and at least 5 of those visits were to assist Utah's Division of Child and Family Services. In April 2022, records show DCFS asked Springville PD to drive through the neighborhood. They'd received a report about children running out in the road unsupervised. Police responded, but didn't see any kids. Then in September last year, Frankie's oldest daughter, now an adult, asked police to check on her younger siblings after hearing from neighbors that Frankie had left them home alone in Springville for days. According to police records, the kids were seen through the windows but would not answer the door. But neighbors told officers Ruby Frankie would leave her children home for extended periods of time and go to St. George to spend time with her friend Jody Hildebrandt. And they were very concerned about the children. Records show police went back to the Springville home 4 more times after that to assist DCFS. In a statement, the Child Welfare Agency said it cannot release any information, citing confidentiality and privacy concerns. We also asked whether DCFS is reviewing its prior involvement with the Frankie family to determine whether policies and best practices were followed. DCFS has not answered that question. Mike and
Yeah,
Jimmy?
I fucking bet, bro.
Daniela, thank you. And as we continue to learn more about these disturbing
Fucking
allegations,
crazy, right? Crazy madness. Usually I try not to do that while I walk away. Usually I try to play my own shit, but I've already seen that video like 700 fucking times because I can't get over the fact that it's fucking insane that nobody fucking was able to go get those kids. And, like, even the family, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I can, what am I trying to say here? If I at least knew what was going on, right? Like, I don't know, I guess it's kind of hard because if it's my, like, sibling that's, like, around bad people, like, how am I supposed to approach that, right? Yeah, child services suck. Yeah, no kidding. You gotta think about this. This is Utah Child Services, okay? Trying to go and check on another family that's also, like, profoundly Mormon. That, like, what, you know, whatever the fuck. But, bro, like, this is a house that, like, her kids paid for. And she's like, this is just hell. Like, this is hell in every realm, dude. Like, this is fucking nuts to me. Just fucking can't. And just for anybody that fucking listens, I laugh because that's how I cope and manage to not want to die. So, so everybody knows. Because I will do it all the time. Because that's just how I am.
So there's been a few days since we spoke. I guess they must have thought that she was
They're like 12
when
right now.
Taken away.
Hold on.
I was homeschooled for, I think, about...
I guess they must have thought that she was really good at her job and whatnot. And again, Jessie didn't even know...
The kids should get the house and sell it. I hope... What does it say? I hope she doesn't get any of the money from the sale. If like this goes like pro for the kids, right? Like if the kids win in this situation, like she's not going to be out before she dies or like right before she dies. If they get justice, you know. Even if it's just like a 15-year sentence. Cuz here's the thing. If she gets released 5 days from now or 5 years from now or 50 years from now, she's going to be exactly the same. That's what type of person these people are.
Any of this until Jodie told her the parents had already gone. But then Jessie goes into details of stuff that she had to change instantly, like cutting off her hair.
So anything that gave me a sense of worth, I was not allowed to have anymore. I had really long hair that I loved. Had to cut it all off because it gave me a sense of worth.
And then follows that up again by saying because she liked going to school, she wasn't allowed to go to school anymore because it gave her a sense of worth.
Going to school gave me a sense of worth, not allowed to do it. I was homeschooled for I think about half a semester until I was not allowed to go to school at all.
And unfortunately, this is just the starting point with the details. It actually gets a lot worse. At this point in the interview, we hear about Jodie and her ex-husband, and when they actually ended up splitting, Jodie tried to ruin her ex-husband's life, which, again, isn't surprising because we know what Jodie's like at this point, but it's just horrifying hearing it in detail.
This may be strong words, but that Jodie tried to destroy her ex-husband.
Oh, 100%.
Through the legal system.
Through the legal system and through the church. She tried to have him excommunicated. She tried to have his temple recommend taken away. She said horrendous things about him.
And yeah, again, this isn't surprising because we know what Jodie's like. In fact, she actually had her license suspended for being a counsellor for an extended period of time because she went to the church and started making up these lies about one of her clients. But this becomes even more sad when we find out that Jodie's own daughter, who wants nothing to do with Jodie anymore, only has nice things to say about her dad. She says that he is a very, very kind and caring father.
I don't know him personally, but Alex, her daughter, and we've kept in contact over the years. She has a beautiful relationship with him, loves him to death. He loves her. He's so supportive, so kind.
So yeah, it's even more horrifying to hear how Jodie tried to ruin this man's life just because they got a divorce when he is a great father, and that's coming from the daughter who wants nothing to do with Jodie for obvious reasons. In fact, this part in the interview is when we find out that Jodie's own daughter wants nothing to do with her.
Has nothing to do with her mother. Changed her name, has no contact with her. Alex has worked so hard to build a beautiful life for herself.
I mean, first of all, that is great to hear that Alex, her daughter, is living her best life. She's got her own family, as she goes into more details during this. She has a great relationship with her father. But again, it just begs the question, how on earth does Jodie feel like she's in a position where she can give parents advice on a Facebook page? This horrible, horrible advice when she isn't a good parent. The same going for Ruby. Neither of them have good relationships with their children. Why do they feel like they're in a position to do this? Now again, as the interview goes on, Jessie goes into details how Jodie would basically say that Jessie is working with Satan and that Jodie herself is working with God. And this is kind of how she would rationalize what she is doing. She believed that she was like almost like taking down Satan on Earth, and in fact would even rationalize her behavior through her dreams.
She would rationalize and validate these types of behaviors through dreams and visions. She would have these dreams that God came to her and told her that I had had an abortion. And so no matter what I said, I was a liar.
So because in her dream she was told that Jessie...
I also... It's a very, very Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell. Very, very much similar. This is a kid's... Should get the house... Yeah. Mr. Phil... Oh, Dr. Phil. You said Mr. Phil, Dino. That's funny. Dr. Phil doesn't have his doctor's license either. Yeah, no, he hasn't for years. You know, it's kind of like if, you know, because she's in the church and she has, like, a therapy license, a counseling license. Like, therefore, she knows how to manage a good relationship or good whatever the fuck she was coaching. Like, just because you have, like, for instance, right, like, here's a good example. Hold on, let me think. What am I trying to say here? Like, just because like you're a brain surgeon doesn't mean that like because you're a doctor of that you're gonna know how to like do like a like you can't like just because you're a brain surgeon and you're a doctor doesn't mean that like you can be a dentist or vice versa, right? Just because you're a doctor and a dentist, like a dentist, like a licensed medical dentist, doesn't mean because you're a licensed medical professional that it applies to being a fucking brain surgeon. Like, if you've never learned about the brain, let alone touched one or been around one or whatever the fuck, however that works. Like, or if you've never looked at like how teeth work or figured that out, like how are you supposed to know know if you've never done it or never learned about it or practiced it? Like Jody never practiced being a fucking parent or a mother. And even if she did, she didn't do good because nobody wanted anything to do with her. It's quite simple.
Had an abortion, which she didn't, she punished her. That is genuinely insane. And in fact, again, we hear more details that Jodie had like a vision, I guess, that Jessie was masturbating. So to punish Jessie, she wasn't allowed to use tampons.
She was convinced I was also masturbating. I had a masturbation problem. I didn't even know female anatomy people could masturbate. I didn't even know that. But because she was convinced, I was also not allowed to use tampons because she was convinced I was masturbating with them, which is insane.
Yeah, it is insane. And this woman had a Facebook page where she would give advice to parents all around the world. She's been a marriage counsellor for like a decade, over a decade. It's absolutely mind-blowing that she ever got into a position of power like this. And yeah, it's fucking heartbreaking to hear what she's been doing for so long. Now at this point we start hearing a lot of similarities between Jessie's experience and what we've recently heard with Jodie and Ruby being arrested, because Jessie also mentions how Jodie would also duct tape her.
And also she was convinced that every word that came out of my mouth was a lie, and that, you know, gave her rationale to put duct tape on my mouth. And that's why I was always duct taped, because every word I said was a lie. And that needed to be like physically reiterated and to show that as a reminder that everything I say is a lie.
Absolutely disgusting. And that word doesn't even do it justice. Like, so grim. Jessie even goes into more details about how Jodie wouldn't allow her to speak to anyone. In fact, actually had people to almost spy on her to check if she'd been speaking to people.
I wasn't allowed to speak to my parents. I wasn't allowed to speak to anyone alone. And then like with the duct taping, I wasn't allowed to speak to anyone. So if I was at church and I wasn't duct taped and a church leader came in, because this happened, a church leader would come and be like, "Are you okay?" And I would have to just stare at them. Because she also had spies. She had people reporting back to her anything and everything that I did. So if I did talk to someone, she found out somehow.
Look, I can't even begin to imagine going through something like this. And the fact it's been going on for so long. And hearing this now makes you think, okay, so this is stuff that she was doing before, which has a lot of similarities to the stuff we've already heard. What else could be going on still to this day? Because there's still plenty more details that Jessie goes into in this video that I can't even show because it's so long. Obviously, it's Mormon Story podcast video, so if you do want to see the full thing, go and check it out there. But it really does make you wonder, like how bad is this getting currently, you know? And yeah, I mean, it's genuinely, I'm in disbelief. When I was first listening to this, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Jessie also goes into details about how Jodie would make her physically uncomfortable to try and get like Satan out or something along them lines, and the way she would do this was various different ways, but one way that Jessie mentions is that she had to sleep in the snow.
Things got progressively worse and worse and worse because I wasn't getting better. She would say, "I'm trying to make you so physically uncomfortable that it forces the sin out." And so that's when she started, I had to sleep outside in the snow.
Again, we hear some similarities between Jessie's experience and what we've heard recently with Ruby's children. And Jessie even makes this comparison herself because, as we saw in an article previously, Jodie says that the children shouldn't be allowed around other children, and Jessie says that this is
Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Okay, the people reporting back is something that our stepmom did too. It recently bit her in the ass, though. T. Spill the deets. Tell me everything. What is ROR? Oh, release on release on own recognized. I'm gonna see if my ex is in jail. I'm curious. I want to know what happened. T.
Exactly how she felt. This is what Jodie used to say to her.
Jodie told them that these children should not be around anyone else. That they were evil and they can't be around anyone else.
Other children, right? They can't be around other children.
They can't be around other children. They shouldn't be around anyone else.
That Jessie mentions is that she had to sleep in the snow.
Things got progressively worse and worse and worse because I wasn't getting better. She would say, "I'm trying to make you so physically uncomfortable that it forces the sin out." And so that's when she started, I had to sleep outside in the snow.
Again, we hear some similarities between Jessie's experience and what we've heard recently with Ruby's children.
Did she say sleep the sin out? Hold on.
Worse and worse and worse because I wasn't getting better. She would say, "I'm trying to make you so physically uncomfortable that it forces the sin out." And so that's when she started, I had to sleep outside in the snow.
Again, we hear some similarities between Jessie's experience and what we've heard recently with Ruby's children. And Jessie even makes this comparison herself because, as we saw in an article previously, Jodie says that the children shouldn't be allowed around other children, and Jessie says that this is exactly how she felt. This is what Jodie used to say to her.
Jodie told them that these children should not be around anyone else. That they were evil and they can't be around anyone else.
Other children, right? They can't be around other children.
They can't be around other children. They shouldn't be around other children because they're evil. Or something to that effect. And this is exactly what she did to me.
So yeah, just hearing that, it does make it seem as if Jodie's beliefs haven't changed in the slightest. She still is trying to, like, push children and teach them in this way that she for some reason thinks is good. All because she thinks these children are Satan and that she's having dreams where she sees these children doing bad things that they're not doing in real life, she's just dreaming, and she acts in this extreme of a way to combat that. Mind-blowing. And finally, at this point in the interview, Jessie says that Jodie is the mastermind here. Ruby isn't the mastermind, she's just almost like kind of being brainwashed, which is something that we've been speculating for a long time. It does seem like, even though Ruby—
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Sarah Sausage is here! Woo 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 woo! So based. This interview, honestly, though, this one and the one with the guy that volume up on the bid, it's just a tad low. Oh, fuck you, Sarah Sausage, telling me what the fuck to do. Yeah, cunt. No, I'm just kidding. There you go. But, fucking Dino, why didn't you say anything? Fuck. Just kidding. I'm not that mad, honestly. Don't be. It's fine. God damn it. No, now I blasted it. Now it's gonna be twice as loud.
That's what Jodie used to say to her. Along them lines, and the way she would do this was very—
Oh wait, hold on. Sarah, we're about to learn some tea, okay? So Dinah said the people reporting back is something that our stepmom did too. It recently bit her in the ass though. Over COVID is when some of my sisters and I started to open out. Oh my god. Over COVID is when some of my sisters and I started to open up about what happened to us, but we didn't tell everything. Okay. My sister sent me a Facebook post about how our stepmom was told by someone that one of us stopped talking to our dad because Jubilee Center tactics. What? Do I know what that is? Is that supposed to mean something? Oh, Juvie Center tactics? Wait, what? To stop talking to the dad is one of the Juvie Center topics? Like, wait, what? Dude, I love not talking to my dad. Actually, you know what I do love doing? I, at this point, love talking to my dad until he hangs up on me. I love it. Oh my gosh, whenever I get to, like, get my dad to hang up on me, it's like, I own that shit, dude. I fucking won. My dad quit, okay? You couldn't handle the conversation with me. I fucking won. And we never told anyone about that. So she was telling on herself. I can send you screenshots of the post. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Juvie-centered tactics? I've never heard that, and I know people that have been to jail. And as a kid and as an adult. Until the end. I wake up and teardrops and they fall down like rain. I put on that old song and we dance to, and then I head off into my job. Guess not much has changed. How you doing, Sarah Sausage? Sarah Sausage, I'm gonna like never see you because my schedule's changing. I don't know how I feel about it yet. Well, I talked about it a lot in the beginning, but I've been going through a mad crisis lately. Our dad worked in a different juvenile detention center that one he showed me. Wait, the what? Sorry, this fucking heart gets in the way. Our dad worked in a different juvenile center than the one he showed me. Dude, does your family not know how to, like, tell the truth? Seems like fucking insanity, bro. I don't get that shit. Like, I just don't get it. Like, well, okay. I just don't get it. Like, why does your family have to have open secrets, okay? Just, like, exist, okay? Just be cool. You know? Like, be cool. You know? Like, just like, why is being you so bad? Like, I get it, right? Like, this shit, right? This shit should have been nipped in the butt many moons ago. Probably systematically and religiously and generationally. This shit's probably indoctrinated one way or another, whatever extreme or not extreme, right? But for fuck's sake, bro. Like, just be your fucking self. Like, why is you know, a lot of it is a narcissistic mindset too, because, you know, like, we watched the video at the beginning where it's just like, oh, well, you don't, you know, you got to pretty much be a face for your family, which isn't even like, which just already tells you that, like, they're not having you be better for yourself to be a good person. They're having you do better so that you're a good person, so that everything else looks good and appears good. It's pretty simple. I hated it. I always hated that. Dude, the pressure of, like, having to be something that, like, was the major fuck up of the family. And then I still was that anyways, right? Because I fucking, I always questioned everything and I, like, pushed against it. Dude, my mom, like, I would do things just to fucking see how long I could get away with it. Because the way I would get in trouble is just, I would do things and then see how long it took for somebody to know I was doing it. I won't really go into much more detail than that. Good night, MJ. Love you long time. But yeah, I would just kind of, like, do these little things. And then my mom one day would find out. And it'd be, like, months later. And she's like, what the fuck is this? What are you doing? And it was, like, it was all... And I've signed... Like, I've broken it down since. And obviously I don't do this type of shit anymore. But, like, it was all a means to be like, this is how little you pay attention to me. So I'm going to do it until it gets me in trouble. And then I'm going to feel bad because I did it. But I was doing it to get her attention because I realized how much I could get away with because she just wasn't paying attention. Isn't that fucking nuts? The way the brain works is fucking crazy. Okay, let's see what fucking Dina sent us. Hold on. Dina, I need to add you to my fucking server too. I know I feel like weird, you know, like people are always like, oh, why are you making this about you? I just do it because I have a lot of parallels to, like, like me and this story. I feel like, yeah, obviously my parents they never tied me up or anything, which thank God, I guess. I don't know. I have a very high pain tolerance. I think it's a lot more because of how I was born and like all the surgeries I had as a baby. I probably just had to. But the intense emotions that are have been given throughout, like, oh, Dina, did you not send it? I've been given like throughout, like, my emotions tend to fluctuate a lot because any attention I can get from friends or, obviously, again, it's a lot more moderated now, but like, especially like trying to be with romantic partners was very unhealthy because of the fact that I would try to I don't know, like the attention was kind of how like how alcoholics go on benders and then they just like crave to have more alcohol and alcohol and alcohol, but then it's just like, even though you're drinking, it's never doing what, you know it's never doing the job of like getting you to have fun or getting you to, you end up just being an alcoholic and everything just falls apart because when the alcohol ends and you're hungover the next morning, there's nothing there because you're not putting things good in your body. You're kind of just putting shit in it. So it just never, the night's fun while you're drinking, but it's not fun when you're not having a foundation of it, I guess. Kind of the parallel I'm trying to use. All right, let's see what Dinah fucking sent us. Let me see if... What does it say? I won't show this because I don't want to get you fucking looked on. What does this say? Oh my god, let's see. I recently learned of one of our kids... I recently learned one of our kids said they do not talk to their dad because when they were growing up juvenile, detention center tactics where he had worked while our kids were growing up until he was, okay, I won't read that, till he got sick, were used. The purpose of the juvenile detention center is to provide an emotional, stable, safe environment for our kids. Wait, what? However, kids that are actually in juvenile detention center are awaiting legal court services. It's unfortunate, said kid is wanting to portray the juvenile detention center as a bad place in which fact it's not. Wait, what? Wait, how do you... Hold on, she missed the plot on that one, okay? Hold on. Oh my god. This is like when I say like to my mom, like, I know you love me, but like the love that I need is not the love that like you can give. And she's like, but I did love you. I love you a lot. And she's like, no, hold on. What I need from love and what I feel like love is and the things that I need out of love is not what you know or have or can give. Okay? Wait, what, Dinah? Did you really say that? Hold on, dude. He got sick. I was kicked out my senior year. Jesus Christ. He was banned. Jesus. Really? He's that much of a piece of shit? Karma's a bitch, bro. That's fucking nuts, dude. Well, I don't see how you could be a juvie detention center guard or whatever the fuck they are and not have like not have a soul, like to be like soulless, I guess. Dude, that fucking sucks, dude. Have any of you guys like put on Facebook being like, they fucking suck, dude, fuck them? What is it? I think I'm getting it. Dinah's dad was strict military parent, so to speak, and used jail juvie tactics to raise you, I think. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gathering. It's kind of like a PK, like a pastor's kid. Like, oh, you're gonna be raised in the church, and this is the church, and da da da, without like giving, like most children, hopefully, I'll do this if I ever have kids. We'll have Sarah's shaking, but well, dude, I get it, bro. I fucking get it. Like, I like really need to um get back into trauma therapy because I hate that I feel inept in the way that like I don't know how to handle, like the last week that I was kind of saying, right, is like I just checked out and just like went hyper into everything else that was not my life, which is okay, I think, right? But like I was doing it for like a week and a half. And then when today happened, I was like, oh, like this is going to happen regardless. And I didn't realize I had done it until after the fact, which is kind of wild to me. I mean, it's good that I realized it, right? Recognizing the problem is obviously always the first step. But to understand that that's what had happened is I don't know, just kind of made me really fucking sad, dude. Anyways, let's keep watching this. Parents can be fucked, yeah. The layers are ceremony. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to talk about that, Dinah, but like I think I sent you a invite to my server. You and MJ will get along very well because she's very soft-spoken. MJ's awesome. That's not the only reason you'll get along with her. MJ's based as fuck. But I'm very protective of her too because of that. Like, I'm like, I've had to do that where people in this community will be like, oh, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this person, fuck that. And then they're like, you know, you see the blood sports and it's fucking intense, da, da, da. But like certain people like MJ, I'm like, if you fucking hurt her, I will destroy your life. And so a lot of people that have been around us mutually and otherwise have that understanding and sentiment because I mean it. Like, you don't fuck with people. You don't fuck with people that aren't trying to fuck around, okay? If that makes any sense. Anyways, let me fucking get into this. I keep rambling. I apologize. But yeah, no problem sharing that, dude. I share my fucking trauma all the time. I didn't mean to, like, I said it, I told myself, I'm like, don't talk about all the shit you're going through right now. It's not that, don't do it. This isn't about you. It's about the kids. And I did it anyways, and I feel guilty for it, but I think I can be allowed. Like, I was like, okay, I did a half an hour. I'll just stop fucking do it. Just fucking do a half an hour. It's fine. So fucking lame. But like I said, I don't think that you can do this story without like you know, me and Dina have been like, yeah, that sounds kind of close to home. Sorry to make you. I feel bad I made you watch the Narc thing, but like, dude, fucking crazy.
Weird that Jessie mentions is that she had to sleep in the snow.
Things got progressively worse and worse and worse because I wasn't getting better. She would say, I'm trying to make you so physically uncomfortable that it forces the sin out. And so that's when she started, I had to sleep outside in the snow.
Again, we hear some similarities between Jessie's experience and what we've heard recently with Ruby's children. And Jessie even makes this comparison herself because, as we saw in an article previously, Jodie says that the children shouldn't be allowed around other children, and Jessie says that this is exactly how she felt. This is what Jodie used to say to her.
Jodie told them that these children should not be around anyone else. That they were evil and they can't be around anyone else.
Other children, right? They can't be around other children.
They can't be around other children. They shouldn't be around other children because they're evil. Or something to that effect. And this is exactly what she did to me.
So yeah, just hearing that, it does make it seem as if Jodie's beliefs haven't changed in the slightest. She still is trying to, like, push children and teach them in this way that she for some reason thinks is good. All because she thinks these children are Satan and that she's having dreams where she sees these children doing bad things that they're not doing in real life, she's just dreaming, and she acts in this extreme of a way to combat that. Mind-blowing. And finally, at this point in the interview, Jessie says that Jodie is the mastermind here. Ruby isn't the mastermind, she's just almost like kind of being brainwashed, which is something that we've been speculating for a long time. It does...
I'm not gonna lie. Dinah. Is it Dinah or Dina? Dinah. Dinah. I don't fucking. I'm gonna fuck it up either way. It doesn't fucking matter what I do. Hold on. I just say, I won't show your fucking screenshot because I don't want to fucking do the most or whatever. But, dude, look how fucking sick that looks, bro. It's fucking sick. Shift, control, whatever. Even though it's like blurred because it's from a super tiny photo, that looks fucking sick. I did a good job on that shit. I was like, oh, I'm gonna test my stream, see if it works. Spent like 2 hours on this shit. My bad. Also, huge shout out to fucking fucking killing it and Jayzo for helping me get my shit together. Cause holy fuck, I don't know what we did, but they just told me to do a bunch of things, and my computer started letting me stream. It was awesome. Dinah like dinosaur, dude, that's fucking amazing. You're a good egg. I fucking hope so. I like to be a good egg. I think, right? I say I think. That's okay. That's like a. You want to know about like uncertainty of like my worth? There you go. Okay, that's a perfect example. I don't know. I mean, I think I'm good people. Like, dude, that's the one thing, Dinah, that I was like of commentary, right? Was like, I was just so fucking confused because I was like, I felt like I was being, like, I didn't understand that I was being gaslit, which to a degree I was being gaslit because I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. Like, I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, whatever I was being accused of or whatever the fuck, like, I didn't get it. I don't know. I was just like, I don't get it. Like, why am I being accused of this shit that I don't understand that I'm not even doing? It was so confusing. I don't know, I just don't understand how people think that shit's fucking funny. Like, why are you... It's like essentially lying and it doesn't make any sense. Like, gaslighting and lying is like a weird fucking fine line, dude. Dude, I was gonna look for something. No idea what the fuck I was gonna look for. Also, thank you, Sarah Sausage. Like, they tell you one thing, but expect another thing. Yeah, like when when people are like, hey, did you do this? Most of the time, right? Like 95% 95% of the time. And like the 5% of the time is like either if I don't know or like it's something where it's not me to fucking like say. Right? Like that's usually it. But you are 100%. Fuck everyone else. Lots of whacked out people in this community. Yeah. Like I mean, they tried to do it again recently and try to rewrite history. And I'm like, I went and like showed purple paw prints, like all purple paw prints and Pidgey. I was like, this is all the fucking proof I have. Like, this is just what I have on hand to show you that this is fucking bullshit and that this shit's fucking been dead. You know, but it's just like with those people, and I've learned, and I don't know why people don't listen to me or whatever, but because I feel like I've gotten I feel like I've done a good job of not being a fucking spurk in this community that like I don't know. I don't think I'm like perfect by any means, but I think I'm at least like worth like listening to for advice, I guess. As far as like the community goes, especially as like a woman. Cause like I mean I love Jessica Fizzle, but that woman, man. I wish she would take her own advice, dude, cause she guided me through a lot of shit, and like her not, you know, taking her own advice kind of makes me sad. And that's why like I checked on her when all that stupid shit happened not too long ago, you know? So, I don't know. I care for her a lot. I have a loyalty to her. I don't understand why people don't like her. You who is getting on my nerves recently is fucking Echo. I'm gonna slap that boy, I swear to God. I think he's just been cranky lately or something. I don't know. Who hasn't? I have been. So I'm not one to talk, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna stop mumbling.
It does seem like, even though Ruby was bad already. We've seen that in the videos throughout the past years, right? Ruby was definitely bad. She would do some horrendous stuff. But it got worse. When she met Geordie, she got even more extreme. And we were saying, like, it almost seems like Geordie is the mastermind here. That she is brainwashing Ruby to be even worse than she already was. And Jesse believes this too.
But Jody is the mastermind here, not Ruby. Ruby is still responsible and, like, should be arrested for harming her children for sure. And I'm sure Jody, like, used what it was already there, which is what she does. She uses what's already there to her advantage. Jody is the one doing this. This is Jody's therapeutic ideas. These are Jody's ideas.
Yeah, I mean, look, we already had very bad opinions on Jodie Hildebrandt. That's no secret, but somehow they've got a lot worse. She is worse than we could have ever imagined, or at least worse than I could have ever imagined. Just hearing it from someone who was directly impacted by this, heartbreaking. Genuinely heartbreaking. But yeah, like I mentioned,
I'd be interested to go back into my into the K-Huck stream and see if I was kind of right about that. Because I felt like I'm pretty sure I don't know if I said during stream or not, but I felt like Ruby had Lori Vallow vibes and Chad had, or Jody had Chad Daybell vibes, in the sense of, like, Chad ran the show, but Lori was the one that fucking was quiet. Like, Chad killed the kids. I'm pretty positive that's what happened. Had to have. I don't know. Anyways.
the clips that I've shown in this video is only part of the interview. It's a very small portion. The actual interview was 3 hours long, well, over 3 hours long. If you do want to listen to the full thing, I'll leave a link in the description for you. It's definitely worth a listen if you want some added context to this situation. And now the last thing I wanted to talk about today, there's also been an interview with Ruby Frankie's cousin, who wants to stay anonymous. They call her Sally throughout this.
I hate this interview.
But she goes into details about how this behavior is actually
I hate this interview because it's fucking the quality. Like, the woman could not get a fucking pair of headphones. Oh my god, it was driving me nuts. Anyways.
Multi-generational in her family and believes that Ruby actually learned this from her parents.
This is multi-generational, so I suppose you'd have to read in between the lines with that.
So from their parents, your grandparents, you believe that they learned this behavior?
Yeah, I do.
Which would definitely explain this behavior a lot more, right? Again, these are just allegations here. I'm not saying this is 100% fact. I'm just saying what Ruby's own cousin has said. But Ruby's cousin, who again wants to stay anonymous, actually goes into details in this interview about, like, what her mother was like. She's actually a lot closer to her father. They're still in contact now. She has a relationship with her father. But her mother was very similar to Ruby in a lot of ways.
My mother handcuffed my...
Sorry, I'm gonna try to make sure there's not... I'm trying not to do the kids thing. Hold on. It doesn't really matter. The woman's face is blurred out anyways.
My sisters when they were young. And a lack of food wasn't uncommon.
Yeah, so again, very similar to the stuff we've heard recently. Obviously, they mentioned handcuffs here. We've heard duct tape recently. In fact, Ruby's cousin does go into details on how her siblings were duct taped at times as well. We also see the lack of food, which again is another allegation against Ruby currently. She also goes into details on how she believes that Ruby uses her religion as a way to justify what she's doing, which is very similar to what we've just heard with Geordie, right? Using their religion to justify what they're doing. When in reality, it's got nothing to do with their religion. There are tons of people out there who are Mormon who don't behave like this and think that this is absolutely disgusting. It's got nothing to do with that. But they use it as a way to justify their actions.
Mormons do not condone harming children, abusing children. I don't really know of any religion that does. Do you feel that they talk about religion in a way to almost justify the abuse?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've read the Ensign. It's been a while since I've read through the Book of Mormon and been to church. But I can't give any specifics, but I do feel and believe that those sorts of things are used to justify.
So again, very similar stuff between Jodie and Ruby, using their religion as a way to justify their disgusting, disgusting actions. And she actually finishes this interview by saying that this situation is a lot bigger than people know. It's multi-generational, as she mentioned earlier.
It's a lot bigger. Everything is a lot bigger than people know.
And you're talking about the generational, the family issues, and
so yeah, the audio goes a bit weird there with the interview, but she says yes, that's what she was talking about. That this is a lot bigger. This is multi-generational. Right, so now we're back with Calamari from the future, if you want to call it that, because we have actually got details of Ruby Frankie's court hearing. It was actually
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do. Let's see, 23. Let me see if I want to make sure there's no kids again. Okay, hold on. Okay, 23. Oh wait, did I do this right? 23:52. Whatever. Anyways, I think you guys were all here when he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll be back," but whatever. Anyways, oh shit, I did, and then I fucking do. Dude, that's just fucking crazy.
Some pictures of Frankie from the future, if you want to call it that, because we have actually got details of Ruby Frankie's court hearing. It was actually done through Zoom, or a Zoom alternative. It was done through, like, webcams and whatnot. Some pictures of both Jodie and Ruby have both came out from the court hearing, as we can see here. This is Ruby at her court hearing, and then this is Jodie also at the court hearing. Now, a few things I want to mention straight away. You can't screen record the court hearing, release it, and all that stuff. You're not allowed to do that. So I'm not going to be showing any clips from the court hearing, obviously. Also, in terms of the technical side of this court hearing, it was all a bit of a mess because there was so many people that got into the call. I believe there was over 1,000 people in there. And unfortunately, but unsurprisingly, there was a lot of people in there that made it much tougher than it had to be, and they were ruining it for everybody who was involved and actually took this as a serious matter. There was a bunch of people in the call just unmuting the mics, which you're not supposed to in the first place, and just saying stupid shit and like playing like music down the microphone, all this stuff. And it's just disappointing because this case is so serious. It's not like someone just, I don't know, like stole a chocolate bar or something, right? This is such a serious case, and the fact that people are just trying to take the piss and not take it seriously, it's really disappointing to see. I don't understand people. But we're going to go through some of the details of the court hearing. I want to first of all start with the stuff that everybody is reporting that is very consistent information, and then we're going to get to some of the details that only one news platform is reporting, or at least what I can find, which is incredibly disturbing. The information is very, very shocking and very, very serious, but it is just this one platform that is reporting it. A big platform, I add, but I do just want to, you know, a bit of a disclaimer with that. But the main details that you need to be aware of here is that Frankie will continue to be held without bail, which is good news. Her attorneys were granted a motion to move the case to a different judge and will file a bail hearing with Judge John Walton. Yeah, so in the court hearing that you could actually see in the video before people were asked to leave because, you know, all the trolls and stuff, the judge was asked if Jodie and Ruby could be moved to the same judge, which is Judge Walton. That request was granted, and now Ruby Frankie's attorney is going to try and file a bail hearing with Judge John Walton. Some other information that we have is that Jodie Hildbrandt's attorney filed a motion to the court asking for an expedited detention hearing, citing that the defendant has experienced a life-threatening medical issue resulting in her hospitalization for several days. Yeah, so you can imagine when this...
Eat my ass, Jodie. I hope you get hospitalized. I hope they put something in your IVs in Minecraft or whatever. I hope that you get air somewhere that it probably doesn't belong, okay? I hope that you like are in pins and needles pain for like ever. I don't know, maybe I hope your body just feels like it's on fire at all times. I hope that like you have to go and sit there and be like recycled in a voice fucking loop, audio loop of like all the testimonies of people's life you ruined. That's what I hope. Like, I think they should throw you in like a shed somewhere just listening to that until you fade away into nothing. Because now you're nothing. You're in a fucking suit. A fucking jumpsuit. You fucking loser.
Information came out.
Hi, Pigeon Salad. Sorry, I was just wishing the life away to fucking Jodie because I fucking can't. Hi, Pidgey. Pidgey. I have something to tell you, Pidgey.
A lot of people believe that this is all just a lie. I believe they're probably going to have to prove it all, right? So if this is granted, then I would imagine that they've had a lot of proof for it. But now we get to some of the really fucking disturbing details that was actually reported by the Daily Mail, which is a big news platform, right? It is one of the biggest news platforms. But the one thing I will say is that Daily Mail are the...
Oh, I just wanted to say hi. That was it, Pidgey. Hi.
only people that I can find that have been reporting this. In fact, when I was looking for more information on this on Reddit, there was people who were saying that they work in law and victim advocacy, and they were saying that we should probably take this with a pinch of salt. I'll actually read out what they said here. I wouldn't believe anything reported by anything other than an official court transcript. The Daily Mail were not stenographers or official court reporters. I don't trust them to be able to distinguish between a child and a child, especially when they are not legally allowed to do audio or video recordings of the proceedings and re-listening to them, or ask any of the involved parties for clarification in real time. Please be discerning in what is reported by unofficial sources. Court proceedings are complex and involve certain words, certain...
Oh, this is from the Reddit. That's interesting.
advocacy, and they were saying that we should probably take this with a pinch of salt. I'll actually read out what they said here. I wouldn't believe anything reported by anything other than an official court transcript. The Daily Mail were not stenographers or official court reporters. I don't trust them to be able to distinguish between a child and a child, especially when they are not legally allowed to do audio or video recordings of the proceedings and re-listening to them, or ask any of the involved parties for clarification in real time. Please be discerning in what is reported by unofficial sources. Court proceedings are complex and involve certain words, certain actions, and certain ways of doing things that may appear weird or suspect to people who do not participate in these kind of proceedings on a regular basis. Nothing... There was people who were saying that they work in law and victim advocacy, and they were saying that we should probably take this with a pinch of salt. I'll actually read out what they said here. I wouldn't believe anything reported by anything other than an official...
Sorry, I was reading your thing. What's this say? Fucking hell, dude. I hate my tablet sometimes. Oh no, you're good. I hope this rotten hoe forever feels like she has a cactus stuck in her colon. For what she has done to those poor kids. Well, yeah, dude. I think you've been around Pidgey to know that, like, we're talking about both of them, but, like, there's testimony from the niece, I think, that, like, it's pretty much confirms that, like, this person's been doing this shit for fucking ever. Her interview is fucking, it's, I want to say it's amazing because, like, it's a lot of fucking intense information that, like, kind of substantiates a lot of things that I had come to the conclusion of already. But, like, more so, like, it's amazing, too, for me in the aspect of, like, it validates my being raised as, like, not normal, in the sense of, like, the shaming and the, like, one-track mind of this is how it is, and this is what you're doing, and this is who you are, and da-da-da, even though, like, those things aren't true. Yeah, it took me a long time to kind of unlearn a lot of that shit. Like, typically, right, like, black sheeps have, like, bad, not indications, they have, what is the word? Like, they have, it's like a bad, oh my gosh, implications. It's something that, like, usually is, like, means that, like, oh, you're left out of the situation or whatever, right? But, like, I don't mind being the black sheep. Like, if I'm different than everyone else in my family, I've done it right. Right? Which is ironic because my dad would say, like, oh, we're not followers, we're leaders. But yet, like, all of them just, like, fucking eat each other's asses just to fucking feel better about themselves. Connotations. Yeah, that's a good word. Connotations. Connotation's a good word. I don't know what the fuck. I was, like, kind of trying to think, like, staining. I don't know. Like, it has a vibe, like a vibe that kind of, like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm so fucking tired. I'm sorry. Trying to get it together. But yeah. Interesting.
court transcript. The Daily Mail were not stenographers or official court reporters. I don't trust them to be able to distinguish between a child and a child, especially when they are not legally allowed to do audio or video recordings.
Wait. Abused child and an abusive child. Well, wait, what? Do audio or video recordings of kids' proceedings, and wait, when they're legally not allowed to do audio or video recordings of the proceedings and re-listen to them, or ask any of the involved parties for clarification in real time. What do you mean? It's not like what like they said was like very complex. The Ruby didn't even get to say anything. What? This is weird. I don't know how I feel about abused and abusive child, but they said that the child was abusing other people for 20 kids or some shit, some fucking asinine number, which again sounds like something that she would fucking say, including the fucking the niece said that.
The proceedings and re-listening to them, or ask any of the involved parties for clarification in real time. Please be discerning in what is reported by unofficial sources. Court proceedings are complex and involve certain words, certain actions, and certain ways of doing things that may appear weird or suspect to people who do not participate in these kind of proceedings on a regular basis. Nothing at this time is indicative of the judge not believing the children or of going light on Ruby or Geordie. So yeah, I just wanted to show that before we do get into these claims, okay? So keep that in mind. Speaking to the public courtroom Thursday, the Mormon mum at times broke down as she made shocking claims that one of her minor children, their sibling, and several other family members and children in the neighborhood over the years. She claimed that one of the Frankie kids began looking at pornography at just 3 years old. Yeah, so as you can see, these claims are ridiculously serious, and this part here about the pornography has got a lot of people asking questions because Ruby and Kevin were very, very strict with technology, so how would a 3-year-old gain access to this? In one of the most shocking claims, Frankie said that her child had been a younger sibling for years, adding that eventually the two of them began to abuse other children. She also claimed her 2 children played a patting game with each other but did not go into further detail. Frankie said that in May her child confessed to 20 people, including cousins and neighbours. She provided no proof of sickening allegations. The court went eerily silent after Ruby made the disturbing claims. The judge then said that her alleged child would then need to be placed into a home with no other children. Now, this is one part that, again, I saw a lot of people saying could be very misleading. They were saying that regardless of these allegations, a child who has went through what these childs have been through from the details that we've heard over the past few days, there's a good chance that they would be placed in a home with no other children anyways, depending on, like, the effects and the ones that we've heard of. So yeah, there's obviously a lot of questions regarding these claims. We've literally just heard an interview about how Geordie Hildebrand accused her niece of, like, masturbating when she didn't even know what that was, and, like, punished her for that because she saw it in her dreams and stuff like that. So the whole, like, accusing your child of doing something sexual is something that has happened in the past. Now, obviously, we don't know if these details are true or not. The problem is, it's coming from Ruby Frankie. So when this article came out, a bunch of people have been giving their opinions, right? It's all over TikTok and YouTube and everything else now, right? A lot of people claiming that Ruby is just straight up lying. Ruby is a bit of a pathological liar as it is. A lot of people begging the question, how does your child gain access to that type of stuff when they were so young? How do they even know about it? And also, is Ruby trying to say the reason why she did the things that she did, all the that she did, is because she found out about this and that was like a punishment, and she just didn't decide to get the correct people involved instead? Again, these details are so up in the air, and like I mentioned before, we should take this article with a pinch of salt in the first place. I'm not going to say any personal opinions of myself, I'm just saying what I've seen a bunch of people say. I obviously don't know. I don't know what's happened here. These are all just allegations at this point, from an article that, yes, is from, like, a big news platform, but it's the only one posting this type of stuff. There is actually a video of Kevin Frankie walking out of the court hearing where he's asked a bunch of questions. Doesn't answer any of them, but this is that video.
So do you believe the allegations, sir?
No comment, like I told you.
Sort of shocking allegations, though.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally the video. There's no answer or anything. That's just kind of proof that Kevin was there, I guess. It does say in this caption here that Frankie's husband Kevin, wearing a dark suit, sat at the table with his attorney looking straight ahead as his wife made the sickening allegations. In the video we just watched, they don't specifically say the allegations that the mother has said. That it just says allegations. That could just be the allegations against the mother. I don't know. It's all a bit confusing. I guess we'll hear more details in the next few days. But one thing that is very clear here, regardless of if this is true or not, Ruby and Geordie, like, duct taping their children, starving them, and doing all the other stuff that we've heard over the years is not okay, no matter what. If this stuff is true, there are many other things that you should be doing. Our children is not one of them. But yeah, I don't want to go too much into this specific situation just yet, because I'm already a bit skeptical on the fact that it is, like, the one article that has posted about this. It might just be that the Daily Mail's...
Just say it. Just say it's Daily Mail. Just say it's Daily Mail. I don't know. They had the fucking receipt of the court hearing, so... I mean, it kind of checks out for me, but maybe I'm just fucking too optimistic. Is that the word I'm using right? I don't know. I'm too optimistic. Yeah, I said that right. Jesus fucking Christ, I need to sleep. Anyways, let's get through the rest of this.
Reporters were allowed to stay whilst others weren't. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'm just letting you guys know what information we have heard since. And yeah, we're going to leave the video there. I'm sure we'll get more details in a few days, so I'm assuming there'll be an update coming very soon. And yeah, if you are new, subscribe, all that stuff. And until the next one, I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, goodbye.
Goodbye, Marky. Thanks for the content. Past concerns of family. Bro, I want to know about, like, hold on, you guys. I'm trying to find, oh God, it's gonna shit. Hold on. Oh God. I'm sorry. I was trying to find, like, the actual, somebody does have, I've seen it. I fucking have seen it. The fucking footage of, the court hearing. Oh, that was another thing that I saw. Hold on, let me see. Open link in new tab. Trying to see if I can make it till Peepaw. Hold on. I hate this fucking internet. This fucking shit was so fucking stupid. I just want to see the beginning. This one, I think that. Oh my God, just fucking open it, bro. Jesus Christ. My internet's going so fucking AIDS, bro.
A YouTube influencer and a mental health counselor made their initial court appearances in the St. George on felony child abuse charges. As news specialist Andrew Adams saw for himself, the interest in this case is so...
Look how horrible they look.
high, it nearly derailed the hearing. Andrew?
I don't care about the rest. I need to find the fucking footage, bro. You know what I do want to see, though? And like I said, the Jay Aubrey one, the Jay Aubrey video, I definitely highly recommend. It's very good. It's a very... Well, I mean, Jay Aubrey always fucking kills it. He's always out of the fucking park. What the fuck? Did I not, like... What is this one? Does this one have the audio? I want to hear, like, what happened inside the courthouse. Is this the same fucking guy? Why is he talking again? Oh my God, I hate everybody. Yeah, it was crazy because, like, I just subscribed to the, yeah, they look like Fester Trailer Trash. Good, yeah, exactly. I just subscribed to, Dad Challenge podcast because I know he's covered, like, a lot of this shit. But, like, I have a hard time with his content, but what I'm trying to say is, he, oh my God, sorry. Okay. So Law and Crime, which is, they do a lot of court streaming shit or whatever, right? So what happened was, on, hold on. I guess this is probably how they do it, right? Is stream it from online. I'm sure they didn't have cameras in there or whatever. But, they had, like, she had, like, was a little bit down on the docket, but she had okay, hold on, let me try and think. So, Friday, when they had their court hearing, they had, sorry, let me think. When they had the court hearing, they had it so, like, you can, like, do a link in. So, like, they would send you a link and you would go. I've had it before where I had to do, you know, some shit in the past. And they send you, like, an email link. Like, it's like a Zoom link, right? And, I mean, this is, like, some random city in Utah. It's not like it was a capital or Salt Lake City or whatever. Anyways, I don't know how the public got the fucking link, but there was like 1,000 people in this fucking court hearing room, right? And one of the people you saw, because they were on camera or whatever, was the Dad Challenge podcast. And also who you saw was Chad, the son, the oldest son, the one that had to like go to the wilderness camp and shit. They, God, I need to go to bed. Yeah. So Law and Crime, who covers this shit obviously all the time, like they got kicked from the room because the room was so insanely packed and full of just random people. So when Law and Crime couldn't get the footage, also I think it was like illegal or some shit for whatever reason because of, I don't fucking know. They said not to film it or something. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I know it did happen. And so Dad Challenge podcast is live to like, I don't know, maybe 10K or whatever. It goes up to 30,000 fucking people watching his stream because the Law and Crime Daily one didn't work. So he's like sitting there being like, yeah, oh man, Ruby looks fucking rough. Oh my god. Hold on. Keep getting really burpy, I apologize.
I have heard
Hold on.
this term called mommy.
Shut the fuck up. Thank you. So yeah, the Dad Challenge podcast like ends up having all these fucking people watching him because I think I saw it kind of, but like there was like those like 30,000, 40,000 people in Law and Crime's fucking live stream chat. And then because of like how things went, everybody's like, oh, Dad Challenge podcast is still alive or whatever. Like dude, he gained like 2,000 subscribers in that moment. I'm not even fucking kidding. It was fucking insane. It was one of the most crazy things I've probably ever seen in YouTube shit, honestly. But he's like, yeah, oh man, she looks rough, da-da-da, like all this shit. It was fucking crazy. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it was definitely one of those moments where you're like, what the fuck, bro? Oh shit, I didn't mean to press that button. Shit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. No, it was like right after this. Hold on. There's a lot of pausing because of the way that like he's like listening to the courts talk or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll read this after.
There's also like a lot of speculation that because like you know how, I don't know if you guys know, but like Jody was like somebody that was highly recommended mental health shit in the church.
It's not me. I'm not unmuted. Somebody, likely one of my haters, is streaming me through their phone and putting it through the chat so that I'll get in trouble for it. So they want to like get me in trouble for streaming it.
I think it was somebody. I think it was.
Wait.
Oh shit, dude, come on. I think it was somebody that like I think it was somebody like listening to him but not like muting their shit while they were on the stream. I don't really think it was like a hater or whatever.
It's okay. I'll just wait. No, I'm just fine. I'm cool with it. We can talk. Because if they keep it unmuted, then the judge will be able to see which person is putting it through. Again, that can be held in contempt, so I hope they get caught.
Based? Chadville?
No, I'm still there. So Long Crime was kicked out of the stream, and they have still 31,000 people trying to watch.
Yeah, Long Crime had been kicked out, and they had 31,000 people. It's fucking nuts.
I'm muted on my microphone, okay, but somebody's playing my video through their phone that's in the courtroom because they want me to get in trouble. But I can't find out who it is. I can't see. So I'll do full screen view, names and videos. Okay, show all names. There we go. And I can see who's unmuted. Let me go scroll down here. I know I'm not breaking rules, but I don't want to, like, screw it up for everybody. Oh, it's starting, dudes. I think it's starting.
This shit was nuts. This shit was nuts, bro.
Okay, some people are unmuting their microphones and unmuting their videos, and they shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I'll do a follow-up after this. I'm gonna have to. See, someone's now putting my video on the screen.
Nice.
Person's name is Hello. Huh. Too bad. I can't cover my camera because I'm with you guys here. I don't think you can block people in here. I tried to see if you can, but you can't. But there's Washington County Transportation Room that's live right now, and there's a camera. So I'm pretty sure that's where Ruby's going to be sitting in a second. Oh, Judge Eric Gentry's just sitting down. Okay, here we go. Let's watch. No audio yet, though. It's going. It's on right now.
I love how he's like yelling.
He's just said we've had technical difficulties, and I can hear nothing. He's saying if you're... He's basically telling everybody to turn the microphones off and cameras off. Okay, he's just asking everybody to turn everything else. He's saying you're not allowed to record it. Okay, he's just basically saying no recording it. No streaming it, which I won't do. He's calling someone for initial appearance. It's Ruby Frankie. She's up first. Oh, she's sitting there with her yellow jumpsuit. Boom! She looks rough. She looks rough. Laura's just saying we're waiving the reading of it. We don't need to read it over again. Of what she's accused of. Ready to proceed. He wants the two judges to be connected for the co-defense to be together. So they're just trying to align judges. So they're transferring her case to Judge Walton right now. No bail hold. She's remaining on a no bail hold.
Bro, I verbally jumped. The doggo in the back. I don't know. I verbally like jumped up and cheered when I was home and I heard that. I was like, "Fuck yeah, bro! Fuck her." Bro, he has 20,000 people watching this fucking stream, and it literally jumps to 10K as it fucking goes, or 10K more. Like, it's fucking nuts.
September 21st, 9:10 in the morning. Bail hearing. The guys, her lawyer's like, I'll be out of the country on that date, so we'll figure something out. I'm going to be in Bali. That's it? Wow. Oh, Jody Hildebrandt's next. Jody Hildebrandt's next. Jody sits down. Let's take a look at Jody now. Something about Jody not being there? Law and Crime got kicked out of it, so I'm streaming. I'm just listening and relaying it to you. So basically, what just happened is they wanted to they wanted to pour all the cases to one judge, and they said it was fine. And then they're putting the bail hearing, I think, at September 21st. And here comes Jody. Jody's about to sit down. Oh yeah, the hardened criminal. Suck it, Jody.
I love that part. Suck it, Jody.
Ooh, she's wearing pink stripes. Ruby was wearing yellow stripes.
27K, bro. Fucking nuts. Thank you for being. I love this comment. It says, "Thank you, Josh, for being respectful of the rules." What does it say? Of the rules, everyone like and subscribe, bro. It's the law. It's not like it's the rules.
So they're waiving the reading again. Basically, they don't want to read all the charges again. We know what they're all about.
I should make that a sound bit. Suck it, Jody.
January. Okay. September 21st, 9:10 in the morning. Is when. He's trying to file a motion to get this done really quickly. And he's going to file a motion today with Judge Walton. That's it. That's it. Now all the participants are going to leave. Watch. There's 869 participants, and they're all going to be gone. You watch. So he wants people to exit. I'm going to exit. So he wants people to leave the meeting because there's other people. So that's why they got those ones out of the way first. So he just asked people to leave the meeting because they have other people which cannot get into the meeting. So he did those first, got them out of the way really quick. Holy cow, we're at 29,000. Holy smokes, I've never seen anything like this on my channel. Okay, so here's what just happened. Ruby sat down, and she's looking rough. She looks like, no joke, she looks like 1 foot in the grave. She looked terrible.
True.
I've never seen her look like that ever. Okay, so they sat down and they said basically, the lawyer said, well, we want this to be with Judge Walton, which is where the other case is with too, so we want them to be compiled. They asked the prosecutors, that's okay. The prosecutor said, no problem. So they're going to conjoin them. September 21st at 9:10 or 9:30 a.m. is when they're going to do this. So she has no bail. She doesn't get out. She stays in prison.
Woo!
Until September 21st at minimum. Okay? And then Jody steps in, and the same sort of thing. They waive the rights. They waive the reading of all of it because.
Bro, literally the fucking chat's being like, Law and Crime only has 18K. This person had 30K at one point. It's fucking nuts to me. Dude, sorry, my fucking, oh wait, I'm on my bookmarks. I'm fucking stupid. I was trying to find something hot quick. So I wanted to try to watch one video before I fucking, had to go home, which is sometime soon. I don't know who, if anybody is watching, but watch the, hold on. Where the fuck? It was in that other video, and I don't know where it is. Fuck, bro. Hold on. Yeah, she deserves to be in jail. No joking, bro.
Take forever because they've gone over with their lawyer, and the same thing they said, well, we're going to get with Judge Walton, but we're going to file a motion to get this expedited today because they want her out. They want a bail hearing today, if I'm understanding that correctly, to get Jody out right away. That's what I'm understanding.
Wow, with everybody.
Subscribe and hit the like button, everybody.
Subscribe and hit the like button, bro.
I didn't screen record it, and you're not allowed to, so do it at your own peril if you're gonna upload this stuff. But
Dude,
don't do
I
it.
didn't think he was gonna put my fucking thing on thing. I meant to say, fucking. I meant to say Ruby deserves an eternal jail camp. Shake my damn head, but I said Jody. It still applies.
If I'm gonna be watching these in the future,
Dude, look how fucking cool my fucking logo looks with there. That's fucking sick.
So he asked everybody to leave,
I look so good.
So
Dude, fucking, she did such a good job on my art. It's not even funny. Okay. Hold on, I was trying to find one more detail. So later. Please record. Fuck. I thought he put something else. Report earlier. Okay, he's just doing a thread there. Is it not? Oh wait, that's not the date. Hold on. Here we go. Copy. Falling in love is so bittersweet. She is my friend Haylan, Hailann. I call her my friend, but I've known her for a very long time. She did a friend of mine's who I had met through a Five Sauce concert like years ago. She did her art. And I saw her and I really liked her art style. And then I ended up requesting her to do one, what is it called? Paying her to do one for my old podcast. And then I always have kept her and who I followed. because I had to get a new Facebook or a new Instagram at some point. But then I was like, hey, can you do mine for this? And I like waited. I waited and waited because I wanted her to do it. And then she's like, oh, well, it's gonna be this. I was like, no problem. She's like, well, what about that? I was like, no problem. She's like, oh, well, my shit broke. I'm sorry. Like, do you want your money back? I'm like, no, I want you to do it. Like, I wanted her to do it because I really love her art. She's fucking great. We're trying to follow the Ruby Frank Hildebrandt initial court appearance hearing in southern Utah right now. Major issue with the amount of people trying to join the WebEx. It's like Zoom. Meanwhile, it appears Ruby's moved from the holding cell to the medical block in the Wash County Jail. Nice supporting artist. Yeah, no joke, dude. Waiting for the hearing to begin. There's a chance Ruby Frankie will not be appearing via WebEx today. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Just FYI, our local media pool camera is in the courtroom. Court order per Utah State Court says there is no live streaming permitted for the hearing. Ruby Frank, Jody Hildebrandt. Update. Ruby Frank ordered to be held without bail. Look at that fucking mug, bro. Go lay fuck yourself, woman. You look like shit, and I hope you stay looking like shit, you piece of shit. Ruby Frank, next hearing will be September 21st. Jody Hildebrandt's next hearing will also be on September 21st. Dude, you know what? Like, when I saw the video footage, it almost looks like she did this ditzy, like, I'm fucking crazy, you fucking act. It's fucking stupid. Quick summary. Judge asked Ruby Frank, if she could hear him. Yes, she replied. Judge asked if she had received a copy of case info. Yes, she replied. Same goes for Jody Hildebrandt, who was asked if her name was Jody Nan Hildebrandt. Yes, she replied. No attorney required information to be read in full waived. Both Frank and Hildebrandt will be assigned to the same judge, Judge John Walton. Today, Jody Hildebrandt's attorney filed a motion to the courts asking for an expedited detention hearing, citing the defendant has experienced a life-threatening medical issue resulting to her in her hospitalization for several days. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Comes now the defendant and through her attorney Douglas D. Terry, who hereby moves the court for an expedited detention hearing in this matter. The motion is made following the grounds. Since being incarcerated in this case, defendant has experienced a life-threatening medical issue resulting in the hospitalization for several days. That just seems like you're old, bitch. Get over it. Due to the judicial conference, the court laws and motion calendar on September 14th, 2023 has been vacated. Counsel for... Wait, what? Counsel for defendant respectfully requests a special setting for what? What? Wait, what? Special setting for the court to hear the issue of defendant's detention. What the fuck you even on about, woman? Swear to fucking God. 5:30 will be going in depth. Blah, 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 blah. Did they go in depth? AIDS. Oh.
All across the state, Utah County, that is where Ruby Frankie and her family lived. One house and also a second house shortly thereafter. And Amanda Gilbert was in southern Utah. We're going to try to go back to Amanda real quick. Do we have Amanda? We do.
All right.
All right, Amanda,
All right,
take it away.
I think you can hear me. Yes, well, we have some technical difficulties, but actually something that happened today with that initial appearance for this case is they also had technical difficulties.
Bitch, you have speaking difficulties. What the fuck are you even on about? Shut the fuck up. We both have technical difficulties. Shut the fuck up. Stupid bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to be cranky. I hate stupid bitches doing stupid bitch things. You know what I mean?
Hey, Brian Cheney with KUTV2 News, continuing to provide you updates on the Ruby Frankie and Jody Hildebrandt case as it pertains to child abuse charges. They had an initial hearing in court today. It was virtual. So many people clogged the virtual WebEx that
True.
they actually started almost 40 minutes late. There was so much interest in this case. So what happened today? Not much. Between the two of them, they said 3 words. They answered the judge. They said yes. Here's a picture on my social media account of both of them. Ruby Franke was briefly on camera. Jody Hildebrand was on just a few minutes longer, a few seconds longer. Both will have another hearing coming up on the 21st. They initially were ordered to be held without bail. The judge upheld that and will keep them held without bail until their next hearing. But as of right now, not much moving forward with their...
Bro, those the fucking scars, like the fucking visible like the visible like what is it, evidence, like the proof, like what people saw on the kid and like the physical evidence. Yeah, physical evidence is gotta be so fucking bad. They're like, you're not getting out. It's fucking nuts, bro. That's fucking insane. Okay, I want to watch this last video. I'm probably gonna be packing my shit up while I'm watching / listening to it because I want to go. Yes, the marks. Thank you. I need to go lay down. Let's see. Hold on. I want to make sure. Okay, it shows some of the kids. I don't know. Hold on. Cause a little bit. It does a little bit at the beginning. Oh my god, it shows the kids again. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck it, whatever. Well, I'll do this actually, it's Law and Crime Daily. But I mean, if you fucking know, you know. It's not that fucking difficult. But I don't know if Peepaw's going live. Oh shit. Usually he goes live about this time. I'll go at like 1.5 speed. And hopefully that fucking helps. And I'll put his link in chat, and then whoever's here, thanks for being here, and whoever's not here, thanks for showing up after, I guess. So yeah, let me fucking press play like a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, you know what I mean?
Guilt. Quite a bit. Have you heard that, or maybe you use that term? Every time I hear that term, I think, that doesn't make any sense to me.
That's Jody Hildebrand, the Utah woman accused of child abuse alongside YouTuber and mom of 6, Ruby Franke. Hildebrand says she's a counselor, but who is she really?
I'm Jody Hildebrand. So glad you're with us.
We investigate and tell you about the startling twist in the case involving Ruby Franke. Welcome to Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast.
Actually, let me...
Jody Hildebrand was taken into custody in Ivins, Utah last week after police said Ruby Franke's son climbed out of a window at her home with duct tape on his ankles and wrists. Police said the boy was malnourished and taken to the hospital. Hildebrand and Franke face 6 counts of child abuse each. Neighbors and viewers of Franke's YouTube channel, 8 Passengers, say they've been concerned for years about how she treats her children. And get this, on Thursday, the Daily Mail is...
Oh god, hold on. Try not to show the kids as much as possible.
that during a hearing over custody of Ruby...
Okay, hold on. I just have to fucking yield it.
Franke's
Oh, you know what
minor
I can do?
She
I'm
claimed that
fucking
one of
stupid.
them molested their siblings and other neighborhood children over several years.
That's just
Reporters said
nuts,
Franke
bro.
sobbed during the interview. We know Franke is a mom of 6. We've seen her past videos, but who is Jody Hildebrand? We did some digging to find out. Hildebrand founded Connections Classroom in 2007. Prior to Connections, she worked as a counselor at a drug and alcohol treatment center. Her LinkedIn page calls her a therapist and educator. Hildebrand received a Master's of Science in Educational Psychology from the University of Utah in 2003. Her bio on her connectionsclassroom.com page says, "My style is compassionate yet direct and clear of what is necessary to fully change and champion any addictive or self-destructive behavior."
Lol? LOL?
Behavior, whether it be ravenous addictions, feelings of worthlessness or inadequacy, conflicts in relationships, intimacy problems, communication breakdowns, and frankly, any block that prevents having and creating peace and joy. Here's a clip from Connections' Instagram account from last November. It's Jody Hildebrand talking about how parents can help their children when they act out.
So many of us that are parents, it's like, I don't want...
Hold on. I'll show you this while it's on. Let me do this. Hold on, let me go back over. I've just moved it over, of course, because that's what happens. And then I changed the quality so it's fucking AIDS. The AI voice is making you sleepy. That's not an AI voice, it's a person. Isn't that fucking wild? She's a good reporter. She is a really good reporter. I actually really like her fucking shit. Hold on, let me put off the image so you can see.
Any block that prevents having and creating peace and joy. Here's a clip from Connections' Instagram account from last November. It's Jody Hildebrandt talking about how parents can help their children when they act out.
So many of us that are parents, it's like, I don't want to have to track them down. I don't want to have to just, like take everything away from them. And it's like, you're not taking things away from them. What you're doing is you've handed them things that they're not managing. And so it's your job to make sure that the first thing they manage is themselves. Like, they understand how to manage themselves. They know how to be responsible for themselves. They know how to not blame. They know how to get curious, which means humble. They know how to ask questions. They know how to say, that doesn't feel right. Can you help me understand? They know how to do all that. And when you give them activities or you give them opportunities that they engage in where they can't manage themselves, they're only going to become more and more unmanageable inside of these activities.
Hildebrandt also talked last year.
Fucking nutty, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna put this, sorry, oh, well, whatever. Do this over there and then have this playing over here so I could see what the fuck.
About what sex should be like between two people who are married.
If we're going to be sexual, that we do it inside the institution, the constructs of a marriage. And not just...
Shut the fuck up.
And not just a marriage, just, I go and I get married, but a marriage between a man and a woman who love God, which means they individually love God. So there's no lust in your marriage. It's, I love me, I love God, and so therefore I truly love you, which means I will never take from you. I will never use you to make me feel better.
Jody Hildebrandt claims to have counseled thousands of people over the years. She says she's counseled families of all ages with her unique style of educating about the power of choice and the need for impeccable honesty. A 6-week individual leadership training goes for $795 on her website. Company training costs nearly $15,000. Hildebrandt and Frankie appear to be business partners. The Contact Us page on the Connections website lists Ruby Frankie as the contact. Photos on the website show the two together. Ruby Frankie is listed as a certified mental fitness trainer at Connections. She produces content for social media that focuses on empowering parents and children to live their truth. According to the affidavit filed in support of the child abuse charges, 2 of Frankie's children had been at Hildebrandt's home last week. A 12-year-old boy climbed out of the window, asking a neighbor for food and water. Duct tape was on his wrists and ankles, and he had deep lacerations from being restrained. Then police said Ruby Frankie's 10-year-old daughter was found in the home as well, malnourished. Police say a YouTube video showed Frankie in the home 2 days prior, and that she was aware of what was happening to her children. Frankie and Hildebrandt are Mormons, and they talk about God in many of their videos and what they say he wants. This week, Jessie Hildebrandt, Jody's niece, spoke on YouTube about her aunt.
Jody and my parents had a conversation. Jody told them to leave me with them, or me to leave me with her, and for them to just go, and to not say anything, and to just pack up the things and just go. And so a few hours later, I get a knock on the door. I was asleep, and it was Jody and my grandparents telling me that my family had left and I wasn't going with them, and that my life was about to change pretty dramatically. But everything was revolved around my worth. So anything that gave me a sense of worth, I was not allowed to have anymore. I had really long hair that I loved. Had to cut it all off because it gave me a sense of worth. Going to school gave me a sense of worth. Not allowed to do it.
With me to discuss Jody Hildebrandt and Ruby Frankie is someone who's covering the case out there in Utah. She is Amanda Gilbert. She's a reporter with KUTV out in Salt Lake City, and she is actually on her way to Ivins, Utah. Amanda, welcome to Sidebar. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Amanda, what can you tell us about Jody Hildebrandt? We kind of did a deep dive on her before we brought you in, but what do you know about her? This is somebody who professes to be...
That was the deep dive? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is this shit? Anyways, let's keep going. Oh, fuck. Did I press the fucking... God damn it. Keep pressing buttons.
I have heard...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay.
Amanda, welcome to Sidebar. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Amanda, what can you tell us about Jody Hildebrandt? We kind of did a deep dive on her before we brought you in, but what do you know about her? This is somebody who professes to be a psychologist, a counselor of sorts, somebody who can help families and children.
That's right, and she's kind of being described as Ruby Frankie's business partner. What we're most interested in at the moment is that most of Frankie's kids, when they were found, or at least some of them, were found actually in Hildebrands' house in Ivins, Utah, where we're headed. So the 911 call, a lot of the reports that are making national attention about where Frankie's son was first found, all actually take place in Ivins, which is about 4 hours from where Ruby Frankie's house in Springville, Utah is. So we're trying to get a better picture of why were these kids in Hildebrands' house. The 911 call and scanner traffic audio reveals some of what was inside Hildebrands' house.
No.
That would probably be part of the investigation. So.
Jesus, fucking audio's AIDS. You'd think these fucking people would have, like, equipment to fucking not sound like a fucking piece of shit. Like, not sound like absolute garbage. Leave it to the Mormons. No. Sarah, what was your question? Hold on. Let me get this straight. Frankie's, the mom, is claiming the children were being... No. Claiming that they were doing, okay? Like, oh god, that actually makes way more sense, and that's so fucking gross. I don't like it. I don't like those things. Gross. Okay, I can do this. Jody, probably. Okay. Ruby had said that in May, well, this is according to Daily Mail, okay, so use an asterisk to allegedly, whatever. Ruby had said during, allegedly, the juvenile court hearing that in May that the son was, or sorry, not the son, that one of the kids had confessed to sexually abusing or whatever, like 20 kids and people, including cousins and shit, and that the kid started watching shit at like, watching or looking up porn at like 3 or something. Which one sounds fucking insane, obviously. 2, how the kid had ever fucking watched porn if like he didn't even like have a phone or anything. Like these kids didn't use social media, and I sure as shit don't think that they would use social media the times that they would have it just to look at porn. That's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. 3, if it most likely is towards the boy, because it sounds like Jody loves making cockamamie fucking stories up. Makes sense because it seems like Jody loves guilt tripping men. Like, I don't know what her fucking problem is, but it's fucking weird. It's just fucking weird, bro.
That's a big part of what we're focused on right now.
So, Ruby Frankie lives closer to Salt Lake City, Utah. Her business partner with In Connections, Jody Hildebrandt, lives, you're saying 4 hours away. I know you're on your way there right now. It's going to take you some time to get there. But they said they had a YouTube video. The police in their affidavit said they have a YouTube video that shows that Ruby Frankie was in Jody Hildebrandt's home 2 days before the children were discovered. There was not only the boy, the 12-year-old who climbed out of the window, there was also a 10-year-old girl in the house who was malnourished. So they have evidence that she saw her children, apparently saw what was going on. We're assuming she condoned it.
Yeah, in fact, scanner traffic audio reveals that when they went inside Hildebrandt's house, law enforcement describes finding some type of panic room inside, underneath, or in some proximity to the garage.
Finding what? Hold on, I should put subtitles on. Let's see this shit. Playback speed, subtitles, auto-generated. Okay. Oh, some panic room? Yeah, but that hasn't been confirmed, has it?
There's also a 10-year-old girl in the house who was malnourished. So they have evidence that she saw her children, apparently saw what was going on. We're assuming she condoned it.
Yeah, in fact, scanner traffic audio reveals that when they went inside Hildebrandt's house, law enforcement describes finding some type of panic room inside, underneath, or in some proximity to the garage, that Frankie's son talks about and kind of directed law enforcement to. So there was definitely things happening inside that house that we would assume they were aware of, having space like that.
Were you aware of Connections and 8 passengers before the news of these arrests broke last week?
I was not. I think, no, we were not. We were alerted to it last week as a station as a whole. A lot continues to be revealed kind of throughout the week, but as far as our station, it's new to us.
What has the general reaction been to this out there? I mean, these are 2 women who talk about God. They are 2 Mormon women. We know that there's a large Mormon population in Utah, of course. What are you hearing? What are you seeing? Because they are really out there. They've been all over YouTube, all over Instagram, all over social media, talking about things like what sex is supposed to be like in a marriage. how children, you should be handling things with your children. They are out there. And so I would think, at least on our channel, there's been a lot of interest from people. Has there been a lot of interest from your viewers?
Absolutely. I think a lot of questions with this case that we're hearing about from viewers arise around the topic of social media. These women were essentially sharing their lives all over the internet and social media. How much of a role did that play? How much of a role did, in a way, the bystander effects been brought up a lot of, were people seeing things, how many people were reporting, how concerning were things they were saying. There's a lot of conversation about that. I'm hoping to talk to some neighbors today. We have another crew headed to Springville where Ruby Frankie's house is. We're hoping to talk to neighbors to get a fuller picture of what they have to say, how much they went to police, how concerned they were. I know one neighbor in Ivans said that he felt like, quote, one of these women was bad, but he didn't realize how bad. So I think there's just a lot of conversation of, like, was there a way, what kind of prevention could have happened? Were people speaking up? How much? I think a lot of that is still being revealed and under investigation.
We know that they are going to make a first court appearance. What do you expect from that today? And you'll be attending that.
Yes, it is via WebEx, so we are thinking it's virtual. Something interesting that we've reported on this week is an initial judge believed that Ruby Frankie was too dangerous to be released back into the public. Now that's been kind of assessed for. We have a whole report on that. So today we can expect to see what will be decided on, whether or not bond will be set, whether or not they'll be allowed to release on bail. So we'll kind of learn more about what's actually decided today about whether or not she's allowed to be released. So.
Is there anything else you can tell us about Jodi Hildebrandt? And do people know of this woman? I mean, it seems on her website she's projecting that she's got this massive business. I mean, she's saying she's lectured to thousands of people. She's been counseling people. She's had Connections Classroom, her business, since 2007. That's a really long time to be in business. She's selling DVDs, holding seminars, holding trainings. So are you hearing from people who have actually, been in one of her trainings? She offers to train professionals, police, people in the workplace, things like that.
Yeah, and you go to their websites, like they have client testimonials on the website. You scroll down. So I think a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork talking about things that they saw that were concerning, but still in shock over, seeing what more and more information we're learning about. So I'm actually hoping to talk to more people about that today too. So as we go down there, get a more picture.
So you haven't heard from people reaching out to your newsroom saying, well, I did a training with Jodi Hildebrandt. She helped me, or I interacted with her, or anything like that.
We haven't heard from any of those guys yet. We are reaching out to them, so we're hoping to talk to them.
How big of a part do you feel?
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I did more fucking research than this fucking shit-ass newswoman did. Fuck off, you fucking shill of a fucking person. I fucking can't, dude. Fuck off. I've not been following this story at all. I just remember Swoop's video on it a few months back. Swoop's is thorough, but Swoop kind of gets on my nerves. I only watched like a portion of it. Swoop, the only part that I really liked of her video was, I know Peepaw's starting, but he said there's no drama, so that, I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but nice of is, I mean, I just showed you guys all kinds of stuff, but I wouldn't really consider this shit drama, to be honest. Ditch Pass Call, Deaf Noodles, Margie's, and Ace Pass. Where the fuck is this video? Do I not have it downloaded? I thought I downloaded it. Hold on. Downloads. If not, I can go to my Twitter, because I kind of have it on there anyways. Concerns about the disturbing truth of family channel. What is this? Is this it? Oh, it's Jay Aubrey's. Okay. That video fucking slaps, not gonna lie. Thanks for watching. Okay, now hold on. I'm gonna find it. Dude, that interview with the niece is fucking insane, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on. Hold on, give me a second. It was like the very end of the video. It was fucking fascinating, I'm not gonna lie.
Children in this content. Now, while there seem to be many families competing for the top spot of most...
Those are theirs. I guess that's what I get from teaching.
Okay, this one. Hold on. This part right here fucking was like, holy fuck, bro. For real.
Teaching you truth. I guess you get to turn it around and
shit.
throw it at me, huh? Right.
The truth is, it is not my fault. It is your own fault.
Son of a. She's been drinking the Kool-Aid the whole time, and now she's full on connections, moms of truth on this horse thing. But like, the question is, has this done any good for Ruby?
Now, I've been in social media for many years, and I have been a mother in distortion more years than I've been a mother in truth. I've got video footage of me being in distortion for years before that.
You see how humble that is? That's humble. She's telling you. I was in distortion. I was harming my kids. I was being
being super
Lol.
neglectful.
Was that Ruby Frankie admitting that she was neglectful? Well, no, Judy really shoved that in there. Like, Ruby wanted to keep it at mom in distortion.
I was a hugely disconnected, selfish, aggressive, neglectful mother. Entitled. I wanted my kids to be happy, which AKA translated into, I want my kids to get off my back. Because I want to do what I want to do. I want to be able to go to Target. I want to be able to shop. I want to be able to have a moment of silence where I can just think. It was all about me.
What? I'm sorry, what the hell is going on around here? Like, did I get all of this wrong? Is Ruby taking accountability and actually wants to change?
Life. We're at war. This isn't a phase. People are being wounded. My children were wounded. They were hurt. Their souls were killed. The stuff that I allowed into my home killed their spirits, and it has taken... You wonder where I've been on my vlogs? You wonder why I left YouTube? It's to save my kids. No amount of money. And I'm telling you, I was making millions. And I left it because my kids were being hurt. With entitlement, they were being hurt. With people's advice, and they didn't have a mother up the front saying, I don't care what the world's opinion is. This is the truth, and this is where I stand. And fortunately, I had a chance. I had them in my home long enough to do it, and I'm not gonna lose them.
I almost thought that she was going to say what we were all thinking, but instead of taking accountability for her filming her kids and her putting them on the internet and the horrible mothering she did through her own disciplining, she blamed all of what she allowed to come into the home. Bitch, you were right. It is your fault, but not because you let something in. It's because you captured their childhoods and put it out. You invited millions of people into your home so that you could invite that money into the home. So what's really going on now with the Frankies? Well, it seems...
Based. Anyways. So that's that. I'm glad you guys had a good time. Yes, I have a playlist, okay? I've been doing a lot of investigations. A lot of it. Hold on. Morning, Nuke. Normally I would keep going, but, well, one, Chud Logic is live. And I missed him yesterday, and I kind of miss him, so. Plus I'm gonna send you guys over to Peapod too. Let me just mute it. What's he saying? Let's see what Peapod's up to, man. Let's cuck his stream. Morning, Nuke. Bro, what the fuck is going on? My shit's all fucked, bro. What's he going on about? Bro, my shit's all fucking ass, dude. Like, I literally can't stream anything. It's so fucking cancer.
Right?
What is he on about?
Some of the churches that I used to attend back in the olden days, as they say, these little churches and stuff, Lord, they were the worst about drama.
Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck, it's not what I meant to press.
Together, the women, right, the hens would get together, start...
Oh, fuck me, bro. I suck at this shit. Hold on. Come on, people. Dude, my shit's so fucking AIDS right now. It's not even funny.
Would get together and they start...
Alright. I think this is the most amount of streams I've watched in a night. Yeah, this is kind of how it goes. I usually, because I've had, like, I've done night shifts in the past, that, like,
Nobody's a clucking, nobody's a fucking. And we just
Mormon church been in hella drama.
Oliver Anthony,
This.
Shinedown, and Papa Roach played VA Farmers Market yesterday.
Like, and the women are to blame.
To be honest with you.
Woman.
But I saw a thing.
Woman L.
posted by the Green Witch on Twitter.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I could, let me do, you know what's so fucking annoying, dude? Actually, I think I put it in chat earlier. I'll just do it this way. Hold on. So yeah, we can head over there for a bit. Thank you all for fucking vibing. Thank you, Dinah, for chilling out all night. Sarah Sausage, a fucking honor as always. 9:40 for you. Where the fuck do you live, woman? Fucking strange.
But evidently,
I don't either.
There
Sir
was
Peepaw.
a music festival because I know Toxic.
I don't fucking care what Toxic does with his free time. I honestly am scared about what he does on his free time, to be quite frank. Let's see. Let's do this shit. Should I do my other song that I did recently? Beep 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 beep. Oh, I could play this too over it. Hold on, let me do. What is that? Oh, I probably know what that is. Thanks for streaming. Let me say, yeah, dude, any fucking time. Come fucking through anytime. I put. God, I keep burping. I put Peepaw's link in the chat. Let me do. I'm trying to find it. Where the fuck did that thing go? I'm glad the Ico arc is over. I'm so fucking sick of that shit, to be honest. So fucking annoying. Why can't I find this? Hold on. Dude, I've had this song in my head for like 5 days, and it's like Whoa. Dude, where the fuck is this thing that I made? Oh my god, now I'm just annoyed. Hold on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Banana, banana, banana. I found it. Here we go. Jeez. Oh wait, it's gonna play. Oh my god, it's not gonna play the same. That's so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me do it this way. Your channel. Go to your channel. I can do it. I can do this. I can do this. We'll make it work, you guys. We'll fucking make it happen, okay? I just wanted to show my cool little fucking graphic thing I worked on. Look at this shit, bro. Look how fucking sick this is. Yay me. Yay me for being fucking cool, bro. I can do this. I can fucking do this. Look at me. Oh wait, it's not even gonna fucking play full screen anyways, because it's not. Whatever. Fucking. I'm falling apart over here, bro. GG's, everybody. GG's. I need to learn how to insert it as a video. Do 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 do. Bam. You know what I can do though. Hold on. The screen thing. Do this. There you go. Hey, yo, let's go, bro. Oh, wait, this seems moves over a little bit. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Oh my god, seriously, this is so annoying. Let's go.